Okay, we're back. Starflight 2. Are we ready for answers? Because I think it's time, right? So, let me fill in. So last time around, if I remember correctly, we got in good with the Ganunk. We got a Ganunk crew member, actually. That worked out nicely. We did some other things, but I can't quite remember what. And then we found the most precious of things. All right, we found the most valuable thing to the Tandaloo, and we actually put a stop to the Tandaloo Civil War. We ended it. It's over now. So here's the thing, right? What now? Well, what now is okay, why did we do that? So why did we need to get in good with the Ganunk? Why did we have to find the most valuable thing? Why did we end the Civil War? Well, I believe the reason we did that is the Tandaloo, they didn't make it. The ancients, the ancient precursor race, the Protheans, right? They created some sort of massive AI thing that is floating in space, in the Tandaloo space, and the Tandaloo reprogrammed it to deal with their civil war. But the thing is, now that that's over, I believe it will be free to answer any questions about anything that we have, right? And I think that'll open up a lot of possibility, and also I think we might be in for one of those moments. I think we might be in for like a Mass Effect exposition slash a tender moment kind of thing, right? So I'm ready for it. Oh yeah, we need to check the care phase of the Arla as well, but the robot's the main thing. Oh man, brought the Geth and the Quarians together. Oh. So, okay, I have my handy-dandy notepad here, and it's full of coordinates. So, the coordinate for the robot, the floating AI, the derelict Reaper, if you will. Let me see, where was that? I know it's in my notes somewhere. It's probably early on, too. My notes are a little bit of a mess at this point, but... it's all there. It's all there. Let's see. Okay, I've got notes on the various races we've encountered. What was XXR? 214, 149. But this would be really early on. Okay, I'm just looking here real quick. I'm just looking through my notes. Here we go. Okay, 2879. Alright, at 2879, there is a gas giant, and I think it's called Gorzek. I think. That's where we gotta go. So, 2879. Alright, that would put us about here. Okay, so it's that white star right there. So, okay. So 2879. Let's do it. Yeah, so okay, this is it. Engage! It's not too far away. It's very close, actually. And I see there's the gas giant. Hold up, I might need, depending on how this, what this is, I might need to have something ready. So, let me just prep that real quick. Look, hold up a sec. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. We'll see if it's what I feel like this is one of those moments. Okay. Entering. Okay, so can it speak to us now? Yeah, there it is, right there. There's the thing. Comms officer, hail them. Friendly. Yeah, greetings. Receiving. Gorzek system transmitting. Welcome ISS Awesome. Priority directive has been aborted, and access to data storage and computational functions now available. Please respond. Gorzek system awaiting query. Well, let's just say, hey, we're friendly and everything. We're being scanned. Okay, so waiting. Okay, so this is the time, right? We get to ask them about all kinds of shit. So they could only give us general info before. Let's ask about themselves. Initiating transmission of data. Reference locus node designation Gorzek. Self. Associational conductivity 22. Transmission speed calibration. Bioform level 8. Subject description abbreviated. Non-organic. So okay, if first off, I need to ask for help here. So the text auto scrolls sometimes. So if at any point they drop coordinates, make a note of that for me, because I might not be able to get it down in time. Okay, let's see. Multi-phase heuristic sentience, complexity factor. Okay, biostandard present functionality 97%. Utilization of total capacity 0.08. Well, okay, that's informative. How about other beings? Current access restricted to reference locus node designation Gorzek self, and reference locus node designation past. Recommend queries be okay, so we can only talk to it about itself and the past. Okay. Can we ask it about itself again then? Will it have more to say? Okay, current programming specifies primary directive as maintenance of minimum population levels of Tandalu Eshve and Tandalu Eshvara, sentience responsible for current high-level programming, Lowarian High Council. So their directive is to maintain a minimum population of Tandalu. Okay. Directive entails concealment of directive from Tandalu. Secondary directive specifies dedication of all accessible functions to Tandaluvian programming. Alright. Tell me more. Let's see. Programming. Okay, programming directives. Inference. Motivation of Lowarian race was to circumvent potential mutual annihilation of Tandalu Eshve and Tandalu Eshvara. Root motivation traceable to non-casual source, i.e. compassionate disposition of Lowar towards Tandalu. So he was put here to keep the Tandalu from annihilating themselves. Okay. I mean, we kinda knew that already, but maybe there's more. Okay, subject Gorzek. Barring intervention by Gorzek system, probability of Tandaluvian sects affecting mutual destruction computes to 99.96%. Gorzek assessment of motivation behind mutual antagonism unknown. Relevant data. Physical dimorphism of Eshve and Eshvara negligible. Cultural dimorphism minimal. Restricted to minute deviations in 7 of 800,543 religious ceremonies. Okay, they know a lot about the Tandalu. Okay, current configuration entails extensive high-level modifications by Lowarian race. Modifications include enhancement of multifunction sensor array, communications interface module, and defensive armaments, i.e. laser cannons and reflective shielding. Okay. So, I mean, the main thing we want to know about is the past, but I am curious, like, you know, what all he's got. Okay, subject Gorzek. Place of origin unknown. Time of origin unknown. Minimum 800 millennia before present, maximum 1000 millennia before present. Hypothesis 1. Malfunction in primary memory core. Hypothesis 2. Intrinsic programmatic inhibition to data. Earliest recollection, waiting. Waiting, Location: buried 4.7 kilometers in frozen surface of asteroid, approximately 700 years before present release affected by Loire. Huh. Oh, so he's been here a good long time. That's what I'm getting. All right. Tell me more. Okay, original function unknown. Relevant data: high probability that a correlation exists between the original function and 1. A pervasive ambient motivation, identifiable as intense hatred for unknown entity. So, okay, so it's saying it was originally created for something unknown, but an unknown entity. Okay, we're on to something. And 2, an untraceable conviction that Gorzek's system is incomplete. After discovery by Loire, utilized by them to aid in scientific research. Following this, used by Loire to ensure continued survival of Tandaloo species under pretext of serving them. Current state: tension resultant from non-resolution of innate function and intermediate or indeterminate nature of function or origin. So basically no one, not even it, really knows exactly what it is. Gotcha. Okay, and I think now we're back to the beginning. Alright, so that didn't really tell us a whole lot about Gorzek here, except that even to the ancient precursor race, what it is exactly is unknown. Alright, then I guess really all we can ask about is the past, right? And is this gonna be it? Is this the big exposition dump where we find out what's actually going on? Subject: history. Temporal reference: 1 million years before present. Spatial reference: local. Inhabitants of region 1, Lek. 2, Dweenal. Species profiles: Lek spacefaring technology, high population density, with broad dispersion. So they were all over the galaxy. Cultural priorities: learning, art, philosophy. Disposition: non-aggressive. Dweenal, cultural priorities: none. Disposition: suicidal. Alright. Okay, temporal reference: 943,000 years before present. Spatial wait, is that referring to like the time wormhole? So it's gonna throw us back like 1 million years? Okay, spatial reference: local. Event: supernova. Result: large nebula designation, the cloud. Additional information: some evidence of widespread warfare for brief period. Combatants unknown. So, okay, so I think we've kinda gotten clues on this before. But basically, there was some kind of big galactic conflict like 1 million years ago. And then there was a supernova, some massive supernova, or chain of them, that created the nebula. So, alright. I must know more. Okay, temporal reference: general, 800,000 to 1 million years before present. Specific unknown. Creation of Gorzek, creators unknown. Speculation: Lek. Gorzek abandoned, unused, abandoned, buried in ice, abandoned. Reason: unknown, unknown, unknown. Okay. I hope he's gonna give us some coordinates. Okay, temporal reference: 40,000 years before present. Spatial reference: local. Disappearance of Lek race. Cause unknown. Relevant data: indications of widespread stellar instability. Probability of causal connection with disappearance of Lek: 87.6%. Probability: probability analysis of events. Mass suicide, 3.2%. Total destruction by flaring stars, 22.8%. Mass exodus, 76%. It's just postulating, speculating what could be going on then. I think it was the Reapers, but we'll see. Alright, temporal reference, 800 years before present. Arrival of Loar and Umanu races to region, and subsequent colonization of Cloud. Loar settle initially on... Oh, we got coordinates. They settle initially on Planet 4, System 139x135. Umanu select Planet 1, System 96x141. Okay, I need to make notes on this real quick. Well, wait. We might have that first one, right? 139, 135? I think we have that one, right? Or do we? No, we don't. Oh, see, it's already scrolled. It has already scrolled away on me. Okay, but we got some coordinates here. So we have 139, 135. Planet 4. Okay, that's where the Loar settled, right? Okay, so that's one, but they gave two coordinates. They gave a second set of coordinates. Okay, here we go. And then the other one was Planet 1 at 96, 141, and that would be Planet 1, and that was the Umanu, I think. Okay, so that's... Okay, we've got some leads. So, okay, they came here 800 years ago, and they settled in those two systems. Okay, so, alright. There might be more, let's question it. Alright, temporal reference, 700 years before present. Discovery of Shinium by Loar. Beginning of Golden Age of Trade. Soon after this, Loar team discovers Gorzek Self. Gorzek Self given to Tandalu. Okay. And I guess continue. Okay, reference, 450 years before present. Appearance of singularity in space at coordinates 244, x 149. Shortly after, Umanu attack Loar. Probability of Loarian survival was directly... and we got more coordinates, so at 20... that's the time portal, right? I'd assume that's just the time portal, but just in case, I'm going to write it down. So 244, 149, singularity. Okay. Let's see. So let's see, the probability of Loar acquiring Lek technology for defense. Alright. We're getting all the backstory now. Addendum to chronological data element number 7. Topic, impending genocide of Loarian race. Loar established Center for Study of Lek Technology on Planet Elthesh. Planet 4, okay, so Planet Elthesh, that would be Planet 4, system coordinates, 84x something, but I'm just getting it started here. 84 something, Planet 4, and this would be Elthesh. So I guess it's like a lab or something. 84x176, okay. Alright, planetary location in vicinity of high... what was that? It was in vicinity of highest something. I didn't catch that. It scrolled up on me right before I could see it. But I'm guessing that would be like a clue as to where on the planet. Okay, highest point in the largest island. Okay, so that's like some kind of laboratory then. Alright, man, this thing is giving us all kinds of clues to follow up on. Okay, then I gotta keep going. Temporal reference, 400 years before present. Loar dispatch final ship, Elthar Esh, from Elthesh to regain Lek technology. Objective, halls of memory, repository of Lek knowledge. Alright, so it's a little confusing to follow everything, but I guess... Okay, so the Loar trying to recover Lek technology. The Lek just disappeared, and so I guess then you have the Loar and Umanu. Let's see. So, okay, outcome, ship missing. Result, Loar destroyed. Non-essential addendum, sadness. Sadness. Loss. Resultant loss in Gorzek system efficiency. Okay. So, they did not complete their mission. Temporal reference, 5 years before present. Appearance of Spemen in local sectors, which we know them. Reference, 3 years before present. Acquisition by Spemen of Lek technology. Source unknown. Well, we do know that the Spemen have those fancy teleporting ships and, you know, the weapons that just annihilate you. We do know about that already. Subject, history, temporal reference. Okay, so this is back to the beginning. Okay, so I think we got everything we can get out of this guy. It's not quite what I was expecting. However, he has given us a lot of points of interest to check out, right? So, okay, we've got, let's see, we have 2 planets, right? We have Planet 4 and Planet 1 in 2 different systems where the Loar and Umanu went. The Singularity, I'm pretty sure that's just the time portal, right? And then we have Planet 4 in another system is the Elthesh Lab, which was to recover Lek technology, right? Or to do something with it. So I guess the question is, which one do we hit first? Like, I guess which one of the planets should we go to first? I guess it's kind of up to us to decide at this point. I assume we have to go to all of them, but I'm not really sure what's a good starting point. Oh yeah, I mean, we could check on the care. We sort of have to... We kind of have to get them at the right moment, you know? I need to look at the star chart, too, to see which, like... I mean, are we currently close to anything, you know? The thing is, we've got lots of fuel, right? We have a good amount of fuel, so... Alright. And, oh man, we're probably gonna have to go into the nebula, aren't we? We'll see. We'll see. Either way, it was not quite the lore dump I was expecting. It was a lore dump, but again, not exactly what I was thinking it was gonna be. So, alright, let's navigate away from here. I guess if we want the real lore dumps, we have to go to the ruins of the Lek, Loar, Umanu, etc. Okay, so we are at 2979. The closest thing, like 84 is the furthest to the west, and that would be here. Like 84, 176, that would be, oh, is it gonna be in the nebula? It's in the nebula, but it's not that far away from where we're at right now. Like, I'm just trying to get an idea of where we need to go. So that's planet Elthesh. We're gonna have to change our crew out because no humans can go in the nebula. Bad things happen. Okay, so we got that, and then... Okay, 96, 141, which would be here, and then 141 would be further. That is also in the nebula. It's all gonna be... I have a feeling it's all gonna be in the nebula, honestly. Yeah, and then 139, 135, that is most certainly... Yeah, that's most certainly... Yeah, that's in the nebula. Near the center, actually. But, yeah, this is all This is all in the nebula. Right. So we're gonna have to do some deep diving in that big green cloud. I think we need to go back to Starport. I think we gotta do that first. How much money do we have right now? I think okay. We need to do a little prep work here. All right. So how's this for a plan? We're gonna need to trade out crew members, right? Like that's gotta happen no matter what. We cannot take humans into the nebula. They go crazy and die. So we need to potentially train up some new crew members. On top of that, oh man, I went way far down, way further than I needed to go. Man, I traveled fast. I want to go here though, 3569. Yeah, so we need to swap out crew members and maybe train them a little bit, but also, this is going to be very fuel intensive, and I think we need more energy, right? We need more energy. So I'm just going to do just the briefest amount of farming on the Tandaloo. I think it's the Tandaloo Eshve planet. Yeah, we're gonna farm a little bit here and then do whatever we're gonna do. I feel like for what we're doing, we probably want to have well over 100 fuel, like well over that. Okay, so I think this planet I think they buy sticky fruit and electric balloons, so that's what we want to hunt down. Sticky fruit, electric balloons. Let's go down. But I will say, man, it wasn't quite what I was expecting. However, we did get a bit of a lore dump from the robot, and also he gave us a lot of really good hints, right? Like, he's really pointing us in the right direction, and that's kind of what we needed. Alright, so I actually don't know how much money we have at the moment. Like, I'm not sure how much cash we got, so I'm just gonna scoop some things up, see how much it sells for, fuel up, and be ready, right? Be ready to move. I think there was a balloon to the north. The what I know is the electric balloons. Yeah, the electric balloons. Those things sell the best, I think. Okay, I gotta use a stunner on it. You gotta stun most things. Oh no, it's attacking Pedotum. Didn't we get like yeah, we got this TV lifeform shield. Does that even do anything? Like, it feels like it doesn't really do much, since Pedotum just got wrecked instantly. It doesn't really feel as if that shield really does a whole lot, you know? Maybe it doesn't work on electric balloons. I will say though, we have a lot of clues of places we could go, but honestly, I'm mainly curious, and I guess I've been curious since it was first mentioned, because I think we actually have the exact coordinates of the Halls of Memory. It's just there's a lot of things we got to do to even get there, you know. But I am very curious to see the Halls of Memory. Like, what's that gonna be exactly? I am expecting some sort of Mass Effect. I forget what the planet was called in the first game, but where, you know, you have that moment, right, with the they call them VIs, right? Or the not quite artificial intelligences, but you have that moment with the one where sort of the plot, yeah, Ilos, right. Yeah, you have that moment in Mass Effect where basically the entire plot of Mass Effect is just kind of dumped on you in exposition, but it's a good moment, honestly. Yeah, Vigil. Yeah, I was, it's been a while, but I was kind of expecting that sort of moment with Gerzek back there, but not quite. Not quite. Though he was very informative, I will say that. Well, even then, kind of. A lot of his programming was just trash, but he did kind of inform us a little bit of where we can go next. I need to become the Commander Shepard of Starflight 2. It needs to happen. Ooh, look at this. I can sell some of these goodies, but I don't think we want to, right? Like, we need these things to repair the ship, so no, we won't sell those minerals off. We won't do that. Okay, electric balloons. I think electric balloons are supposed to be worth at least 900, so like 950. 900! Fine. 97% STV, it's okay. So our balance is a little bit low. I mean, there's nothing that we really have to buy right now, but yeah, like there's nothing that we gotta buy, but like, other than fuel, right? We gotta buy fuel, but other than fuel, I think we're pretty much good. So yeah, I think currently we have about 70-ish units of fuel. We want more than 100. We want at least 50 units of fuel, like at least, right? Because we're gonna be exploring a lot. I mean, honestly, we could go a little higher than that. Maybe, you know what? Maybe let's go up all the way to 180 or 150, right? I think that'll get me there. So that's a lot of fuel. We should be covered for a while. So now, let's sell the rest. There was still more to sell, and I think that'll take me over 40k. Okay, right now it's at a good price, so let's see if we can pump it up even higher. Like 500, come on. Alright. 117% ain't bad. It's just the item itself doesn't really sell all that well. Okay, so we've got a lot of fuel, right? We got a lot of fuel, we have some extra money. I'd say we're good to go, honestly. I think we're good enough to go, as far as like... Oh, look, oh come on, I am so tempted to grab these and trade a little more, because like... I mean, come on, it's right here, right? It's right here. It's just free money just sitting out on the surface, like right in front of me. I would be a fool not to take it, right? Alright, so, okay, real quick, let's hit the trade post again, and... Because we're going on a deep dive, right? We are going on a pretty deep dive here, and we want to be ready for that. Also, I am wondering, I took the Ganunk crew member out of rotation because if you do anything not violent, like if you have any non-violent interaction with anyone, the Ganunk crew member just kills themselves, just instantly. Like you have dishonored the Ganunk. So I want to have that Ganunk with us, but at the same time, bringing her with us, because they did specify it was a her, bringing her with us, it just sort of, yeah, they're just gonna kill themselves, right? I wonder if Pedotum's gonna have a moment like that. I wonder if Pedotum is ever gonna have this moment where things get a little too intense for him, and I mean, I didn't think the Ganunk was gonna, like, I didn't think he'd just jump out the airlock like that spontaneously, but you know. Like, again, I would have thought it would have been the Dweenal first thing. Yeah, I mean, the Dweenal do seem to be like the favored by the Prothean analog species. I mean, maybe the Tandaloo a little bit too, right? Although with the Tandaloo, it seems like with the Tandaloo, it's more that they were going to destroy themselves with war, and so there was an intervention, right? In that case, would that make the Tandaloo, in a weird roundabout way, be more analogous to the Krogan? I mean, I figured that would be Ganunk, right? Like, that would have to be, in terms of aggression, the Ganunk, right? But the Ganunk, funny enough, didn't, yeah, like, they weren't at risk of destroying themselves. They destroy everyone else. I don't know. We're weaving a complex lore here, and it only gets more complicated the deeper we go. Yeah, I mean, actually, honestly, yeah, Tandaloo are more like a very aggressive Hanar. Honestly, they do fill that role. Yeah, they do seem to communicate, like, basically through squishing and popping and flailing their tentacles. You know, that seems to be how they communicate primarily. So, okay, well, before we can go on any adventure, right, we have to drop our humans off. We gotta drop the human off real quick. So, alright. I mean, I might have already dropped the humans off, I'm not sure, but we want to double check that, and also see if there's any news going on at Starport. And we need to make sure that everyone is trained up nice and good, too. So, crew assignment. Robo-Double is good. That's a robot. It's fine. Dr. Sito has got to go. Dr. Sito will go mad in the nebula. So, I think the replacement for Dr. Sito that we got... I think it was Dr. Dino. I think Dr. Dino is the Sito replacement. Okay, Bug Solo is fine, Pedotum is fine, Input's fine. Dr. Kilburn has to go, and we replaced Dr. Kilburn with Korn. Korn MD. If we can, though, let's get Dr. Dino a little bit better trained. Dr. Dino is not trained nearly as good as he could be. Yeah, especially when we get in the nebula, we should really scan for fluxes. Because, yeah, getting around the nebula is going to be a nightmare. Oh, hey, look, this is what our Ganunk crew member looks like. They look like a taxon. There's a reference. I don't know, kinda sorta there. Alright, so, okay, we gotta train up. Yeah, we gotta train up Dr. Dino. He's our new science officer. So train him. He needs maximum training. Science is important. Robo-Double cannot get training. Yeah, I'm a little worried about our doctor being a squishy plant man, but hopefully it works out. Hopefully. I'm giving him all the training he can get. So Dr. Dino and Korn are as good as it gets right now. How much money we got? 42K. That's good enough. That's all right. Oh yeah, Korn MD. I forget what gender our plant is. I always forget. But also the Ganunk. Yeah, that's... It's still weird that the Ganunk, like, they specified it was a she. I didn't even know the Ganunk. The problem is they're not one race, right? They're not one species, so it's a little... I don't know. I don't know how it all works, but I guess it does. Alright, any notices before we get out of Starport? No new notices. So, no new evaluations. Then I think we're good to go. Yeah, all humans are out of the party. I'm ready for high adventure. Captain Robo-Double is ready for action. ChatGPT powered Robo-Double. Alright, so, yeah, let's launch off. Calibrating. 34789. Captain Rubble. That's all there will be left once we're done with a planet. Look, we just go everywhere to harvest their sweet, sweet wildlife and then sell it back to them. We're peaceful explorers, I'll have you know. So, okay, right, we're all loaded up. So here's the thing, none of the places that we need to go to are on the west side of the nebula. Let me, again, get my handy-dandy notepad up. But, I don't think anywhere is on the left or the right side. The singularity, I mean, that's the singularity is the singularity, right? It's the big shiny thing. I'm pretty sure, it's gotta be. There's no other singularity out there, right? Yeah, more or less, that's the, yeah. So, other than that, like, no, everything is actually on this side of the galaxy. So, getting to the Care requires us to go all the way over here and then, like, up here. They're like up here, right? Somewhere around there. So I think what'll be better is we start exploring some of the places that are a little closer to us. Furthest to the left would be 96141. That would be the planet of the Umanu. I mean, actually, wait, 176 would be the lab. I think going to the lab is probably the... that's probably the best option. Like, I think the lab is probably the one that is gonna yield the most information. Probably. Yeah, I feel like there's bound to be some fluxes, but we'll have to find them as we go. So, alright. That one is kinda high up, but it's the closest on, like, an east to west. But I think the closest might be 139 or 96 141, right? That might be a little closer. Yeah, so 96 141 would be about there. That's I think that's a little closer to where we are right now. And then 139, I mean, that's a little further west. So I think, how about this? First we go to the Umanu planet. I mean, I'm not even sure what we're looking for on the... That's the thing, like, what are we even looking for on the Umanu planet? That's, like, we don't have any sort of... We don't have any direct coordinates, right? So what would we even be looking for? So maybe the lab is probably the first place we should go. I don't know, I'm gonna head in that direction. It's not that far anyway. Oh no, Sito, the broccoli people. They're too delicious. Alright, so yeah, let's go to 176. To the north. I think the best thing to do would be to go straight up and then go east, right? So get up to like 176, as far away from the nebula as we can, and then just go straight east into the nebula. That's probably the way to go. But I'm thinking the lab is the place to start, because the other places, we have their planets, right? We know where the planet is, but we have no idea beyond that. Like, are there any important coordinates we might want to check out? Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll get some coordinates at the Elthesh lab. So 176, we've hit it, and now we go straight east into the nebula. We have no human crew members, so actually we are very free to explore the nebula right now. With no humans, we can do whatever we want. Uh-oh. They're not oh no, they're teleporting. They be teleporting. Ah, crap. It's the Spemen. Combat time. It's combat time. We got very unlucky and the Spemen are just right here. Oh god. Oh man, they just ripped my shields off. It was a plasma bolt. Crap. Oh man. This is, oh, we're dead, I think. No, not quite dead, but they're really eating our energy. Unfortunate. And Burn, I kind of wondered why like nobody showed up. Yeah, Twitch just, I guess Twitch just boned me this time around. Oh my god, I'm wondering if it's even worth going on now, because like, oh, we're dead. We dead. Okay. We got very, very, very unlucky. Alright, very, very unlucky. The Spemen jumped us. Okay, let's try that again. Unfortunately, I have to cover all that space again. But we didn't actually do anything. We didn't accomplish anything. So 84, 176. But Burn, only thing you've missed so far is we talked to the big AI thing in space that was keeping the Tandaloo from killing each other since the Civil War is over. And it gave us a lot of very interesting coordinates that we might want to check out. And that's what we're trying to get to now. Yeah, I think I might have, yeah. I might have destroyed the one that was Ooh, there's a wormhole that we I just stumbled on a wormhole. Let's check this out. Where does it go? But yeah, I might have killed the one Spemen that was gonna trade technology with us. Okay, let me do a scan. Flux nodes. This is the only flux node here, and it really only takes us backwards. Well, hey, I guess it's a slight shortcut, right? It's a slight shortcut if we need to come back up this way again. Alright, so 176, and then straight east into the nebula. If we encounter any ships, don't stop. Our mistake was that we didn't stop. Or, like, yeah, look, just don't stop, just keep going, just keep fucking going, don't stop. Oh no, it's too late. Can it be? The interstellar ship, the ISS Awesome. Perhaps you do not recognize us. We are, of course, your old friends, the Spemen. I am touched that you have returned to apologize and debase yourself. We are a forgiving people. We hereby accept your immediate surrender. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't... We're gonna have to fight here. Look at that, one hit and my shields are just gone. My shields are... Oh my god, my missiles are disabled. I can't do anything. Well, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot harder than I thought. So, anytime I get anywhere near the nebula, I just get jumped. Just get jumped hard. It's not that I can't beat them, though. It should be possible to beat them. It's just, unfortunately, beating them is really hard and kind of luck-based, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna try to find that flux node. Because the flux node I found, I mean, that would launch us much closer to where we want to be, right? Yeah, right there. That is 57,112. So I didn't think well, I guess we're at that stage of the game where things are gonna get a little hectic, right? But I think we're sort of at the phase of the game where we need to get good at combat. I think getting good at combat is kind of what's gotta happen now. Alright, well, I wanna preserve this flux node, so let's save, right? I want to preserve that so we don't have to find it again. Alright, well, we gotta go to 176. I'm kind of wondering if the best way to go is to go straight into the nebula and don't stop. Because every time I try to pierce the nebula just going straight east, it just doesn't work out for me. It just doesn't work. So yeah, let's not go as far north, but let's try to get into the nebula still. Okay, so we're in the nebula now, and motion is detected. Oh, it's just attacking instant. Oh my god! Robo Double is... Korn MD is killed. Dr. Dino is... Oh my god, it's just annihilating me. And I literally can't see it. It's got a spread beam! Oh man. Man, the nebula's rough. The nebula is real rough. I don't think that was the Spemen either. I think that was something different. Like I believe that was a different enemy than the Spemen. They don't do the weird spread shot thing. Oh god, we're gonna be dying a lot tonight. I just want to get to the Elfish lab. I just want to get there. Honestly, the Spemen would have been easier to get past. So, okay, we're a little closer to where we need to be. Hold up, I do want to check the star map. Okay, there is a wormhole, but it's not really in the direction that we're heading. It's further south. Well, the thing is, we have to go in the nebula. Like, we gotta go in. Yeah, like, we have to be in this nebula right now. I don't think we're soft-locked or anything. It's just the nebula is very, very dangerous, and we kind of have to actively try to avoid any sort of confrontation in here. But I did it. I made it. I fucking made it. System scanner. Okay, so system scan shows there's one other thing in this system and it's probably really dangerous, but we should be able to avoid it if we know where it is. So in this system, we need to go to planet number 4, the highest point on the largest island. So yeah, planet 4 is the one that has life on it. It's the liquid planet. It's the only planet with life on it, so yeah, that's where we're going. I wonder if we should save now. I'm honestly not sure. Let's take a look. What do we got here? So this is planet. It's planet Elthesh. It's got a lab on it or something. But yeah, it's an Earth-like planet. I would assume we could actually flag this for colonization, right? Yeah, it's this planet is perfect actually. Hey, let's flag it. Oh my god, I mean, well, I feel like the Halls of Memory, that would be Ilos, right? But then again, this is some kind of lab where they were, well, the idea is they were like researching ancient Lek technology and all that, right? Like trying to find some fix to their problems or something. So actually, yeah, Ilos might fit. Alright, let's flag it. So, log planet. Yeah, so Ilos. There you go. Alright, let's get in there. So, let's land. Now, it said... Okay, so it said that it is the highest point of the largest island. Well, I mean, really, there's only one proper island, right? I'm looking at that map, and I see one yellow pixel that looks exactly like where we want to go, right? That would be the highest point on that little island there. Well, not little, but yeah. So about 3250. Let's go down. So what kind of ancient technology were they researching here? Did they find a solution to the problem, whatever that might be? Or is there just anything useful, right? Is there some cool stuff we can use? So let's check it out. What do we got? Life form shield is active. Good. So there's a turquoise ocean, brown rock and dirt, moss-like carpet life form. There's some life forms coming right at us. I see that. I don't see any ruins or anything, though. Let's get out of here before the life forms, Well, yeah, we're colonizing it. We're colonizing an input. I don't see any, I wonder if this is the wrong spot. Huh. Yeah, that brrr. Never ending. I don't know, I'm not seeing any ruins or anything here. I mean, this is the largest island, right? Oh, what is that? Is that a ruin there? I think that might be a ruin, actually. Alright, what is this exactly? Let's take a look. I don't think I've seen that on the map before. Okay, ruins of what was once a beautifully delicate structure of a translucent material. Origin ID, the Loire. Estimated age, 400 years. Ooh, so it's a 400-year-old ruin. A message. Okay, so a message is there. Let's take a look at the message. So let's read it. Have discovered that there exists a place built by the Lek, and referred to them as the Halls of Memory. This we have determined was the repository of all the cumulative learning of the ancient Lek. Okay. If only we could find it, Perhaps we could find answers there that might save us. We know that their plasma bolt weaponry and shielding were far superior to ours. We know that the hulls are located somewhere near the coordinates 30S134E. I think I have those, actually. I have several notes about the halls of memory. I gotta look at that one again. It went too fast. I mean, like, when I hit enter, yeah. Alright, we've ascertained that the star system that the halls of memory are in is a green Class A star and forms an equilateral triangle with the hook and the 6 yellow stones. We surmise that these were constellations in the Lek cosmology. But as to where these are, perhaps those aboard the Elthesh or the Elthar-Esh will be able to answer the question. And that would be the ship that got lost, right? Okay, so I missed some things here. So first off, there's a big clue. I guess, first off, we need a whole section for the halls of memory. So I have one note. It says 26S135E, halls of memory stronghold. Now, that's a different one than I'm getting here, and I'm not sure what's going on with that. Let me read this again and kind of, let me try and make proper notes this time. The text scrolls a little weird in this. Okay, so the coordinates is 30S, 134E. I mean, honestly, that's pretty close, right? That's close. I'm just gonna make a note that was from Elthesh. Alright. And, okay, so the system... A green Class A star. Green Class A star. And forms an equilateral triangle. So forms equilateral triangle with 6 yellow stones? Or, I hate that it auto-scrolls. I hate that. I just want to make sure my notes are correct. So, okay, forms an equilateral triangle with the hook. So with the hook and the 6 yellow stones. Okay, so it's a green Class 1 star. Or Class A star. Forms an equilateral okay, okay. Again, I hate that the text auto-scrolls. I really do. But, so, okay, like, it's... So... It's not exactly coordinates, right? It's not coordinates, but... This is telling us exactly where to find the halls of memory, right? Like, to find the system. So yeah, I'm gonna take this message. I wonder if there's more to be found here. Like, I wonder if there's any more going on this planet. I mean, then again, this is the place, right? Like, this is... These are very specific coordinates that we are at right now. So I would imagine, like, I'd imagine that lab was the lab, right? I don't know, I'm just gonna look around once more, like, see if we get another ping on the map. But I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. So again, not quite what I was expecting, although very informative. Very informative. I think the halls of memory are, yeah, like, I think everything is kind of gonna be revealed or answered at the halls of memory, I assume. So that's one thing. That's nice. Oh, half fuel. Yeah, I guess we'll have to look at the star map and see if anything resembles that. Oh god, I am horrible. I'm horrible at this sort of thing, right? But we'll take a look at the star map and see if anything, like, makes sense for that. Oh man, I failed geometry. Well, I mean, it's equilateral, which means all sides are the same, right? So, like, yeah, okay, that means the triangle has a specific shape to it. I know that much. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so we effectively logged this planet. I'm gonna save here. We might have a hard time getting out of the nebula, but I mean, we got in, so clearly we can get out, right? But there is more we should look around for, right? Like we should look for the Loar and Umanu planets, right? We should try to check those out. Oh, also, I don't know, there might be planets we can colonize here, so I'm just gonna take a quick look. No, there is not. That planet does have gold on it, though. That's pretty nice. Okay, so real quick, I mean, alright, so we're looking for a green star, right? A green star. So, I mean, actually, you could kind of narrow it down, and it's a green star, right? So you could literally just go to every single system with a green star, and, you know, you could work your way through that, I guess, but that would probably take a while. So, it's a green star, though, and it forms an equilateral triangle with the hook and 6 yellow stones. So I would imagine 6 yellow stones. Let's puzzle this, right? So 6 yellow stones, that would probably be 6 yellow stars, right? So 6 stars that are kinda in close proximity, I would think? Like, and then the hook. Is that the hook? Like okay, a hook would so what's right over my cursor, would that qualify as a hook? Oh yeah, true, if they're all in the nebula. Well, if they're in the nebula, I mean, we'd have to go to the past, right? Because then the nebula wouldn't be there. But I mean, let's just see, right? Like, let's see. So it's a green star, and it forms an equilateral triangle with the hook and 6 yellow stones. Well, I mean, okay. To me, 6 yellow stones says 6 stars, and then, yeah, I guess they might be visible in the past, but not now, but I don't know, like, let's just find out. Like, are there six yellow stars that are in fairly close proximity, and what would the hook be? I kind of feel like, I mean, this has a hook shape, right? Like, this right here, this has a hook shape. So maybe that's the hook? Maybe? But then what would the 6 yellow... Like, let's look around. Are there 6 yellow stars in a very close proximity to each other? There's the white ones down there. But I don't, yeah, I don't think there's any 6... Yeah, no. I think we're gonna have to go to the past for that. So this might actually be the thing that pushes us into the past. Alright. Well, okay, fair enough, but we're not quite done here yet. Because there's two other things in the nebula, right? Yeah, there's so the Umanu and Loar planet. We're at 9116. So the Umanu planet would be the closest. That is at 96,140. Yeah, 96,141. That'd be down here. So 96 and then 141. So it'd be all the way down there. But there's actually two wormholes kind of close to us. The one at 79,160. Let's check that out real quick. So yeah, 79,160. And you know, let's try not to get murdered, right? Try not to get murdered. I think really the policy is if we encounter anything in this nebula, try to run, right? Just try to run, because nothing else is really gonna work. Like, we cannot win a fight against anything in here. Oh hey, that's pretty nice, right? Like, look, it takes us right outside the... Well, not outside the nebula, but it takes us close to the exit of the nebula. That's nice. I mean, I think we're also on the right... Yeah, we're at the right level, right? Yeah, we... kinda. So 96,141. I mean, that puts us a little further south to where we need to be, but we gotta go way over here. Yeah. Well, wait, the Loire is 139, 135. I think 96,141 is gonna be the closest. Okay, so that means... Yeah, 96, and then 141. That's like... right around here. So it's kind of on the line. Yeah, it's a bit on the line there. Alright. 96,141. I am kind of happy though that the nebula isn't just like instant death or anything. I am actually very happy that you can get around the nebula even if you're not quite sure what you're doing. It's just you have to be very, very careful, and you can't really sit still. If you sit still, you're probably gonna die. It's also really slow to navigate. Like, if you look at the coordinates, they're ticking over incredibly slowly. Like, it's slow to move in here. I guess the only real limiter is that when you're in the nebula, human party members just start going crazy. That's kind of the limitation. Alright, is this it? It's 94,141. That feels a little off, right? Planet 1 is the Umanu planet. I mean, it's a little bit off, but like, this is it, right? No, the first planet does not have any life on it. I would assume the planet would have life on it, at least. Okay, there's a... Oh, crap. Move now. Don't stop. Okay, these guys don't teleport. That means it's not the Spemen. I would assume it's maybe the leftovers of, I don't know, this is the Umanu planet. So I'd assume this is maybe their leftovers. Okay, there's a ship out there, but there is a planet with life on it, and oh my god, there's sentience on that planet. Like, this is the Umanu planet, though, right? Like, so okay, are we actually gonna get to encounter the Umanu? Like, are they still alive? Let's take a look. So, sensors. Yeah, Earth-like planet. Not too bad. Culture. Umanu. And that is literally it. So, we're not getting any more in-depth analysis. It's just, this is the Umanu planet, and the Umanu are in fact alive and here. So, okay. Okay. I'm guessing they're hostile, but let's land. Yeah, let's go and have a land real quick. I'm not even sure why we're really going here or what I'm expecting to find. Alright, so disembark. I'm not sure the Umanu are the ones we want to find. I'd say the Loire would be more, like the Loire are the more friendly ones, right? Like they're the ones we would want to find, I would think, but I mean, I see they got a little city up here, right? Like, yeah, they have a proper planet here. There's gotta be something to all this, right? These things were on the other planet too. What are these? They're green balloons. So they have like, yeah, they have little city settlements, but they don't really, yeah, there's no like ruins or points of interest. There's nothing like that. So I am wondering if maybe this is one of those things where we should, you know, we should have some coordinates, like a place specifically to go on the planet. Yeah, so okay, they've got more cities, but they don't seem to have trade posts or anything like that. I'm assuming they're hostile too. I don't know. I see their little vehicles, so are they hostile or? Yeah, they're hostile. Okay, yeah, so they are not friendly at all. And I'm still seeing no ruins or. Okay, so yeah, we found their planet, but they are completely hostile, not friendly. We're not getting anything out of them, and they don't even have ruins or something that we can plunder through to get more information. So, I guess this is just here, and if we get some more specific coordinates, we might learn something, but I don't think we're learning anything here right now. So I am kind of wondering if we might want to, like, reload before we went down here, because if there's nothing here, it's kind of just a waste of fuel, right? So I am wondering, maybe we want to undo that. I don't know. Let's check the other place out, right? Like let's check the Loire planet and see if they have anything. That would be at 139, 135. So 139, 135. Let's check it out. Oh no. So yeah, the Umanu though, they're just very hostile, right? Just hostile and not really a lot more to see than that. Alright, so we need to go to, I'm just checking real quick, 139, 135, okay. Keep it moving, don't stop. Man, there's a lot of stars in here. There's a lot of them. Alright, so I'm just trying to line things up right. It's 139, 135. So we're at 135 on the second part. We just need to get to the 139 now. But if we don't find anything, then I would say we probably want, like, we're using a lot of fuel to be here. Then again, honestly, we're good for money. We probably have more money coming in. I would say probably it's okay to keep going. So I think we're like in the middle now, right? Yeah, we're kind of dead center in the nebula right now. Oh wait, is there wormholes in the dead center? Not a single one. Not a wormhole to be had. But I feel like there's got to be something here, right? It might not be marked on the map, but there's got to be something in the middle of this this giant nebula. Maybe not, I don't know. I wonder if when things go really slow like this, if it's... I don't know, if rendering the nebula is too much for this game to handle and it's lagging it, that might be what's going on. I don't know, it kind of makes a cool effect where everything slows down though. Like space is thick and you're having a hard time getting through it. Yeah, it's got a complex shape. Okay, so 139, 135, so this would be the planet of the Loire, who traveled through time and space to get here. Okay, scanning. So the Loire is 139, okay, well we're there, planet 4. Fourth planet is the Loire planet. I'm just checking to see if any of the other ones have life on them. No. But I think we might have to fight our way in. Hopefully not, but we might have to. Probably gonna have to fight our way in. So it looks like the Loire are also quite hostile. Wait, what's this? Commander, we are receiving a transmission from some sort of beacon on the planet's surface. We didn't get that last time, right? So there's a beacon. Its coordinates are at 40N62 West. I don't think I have to make a note of that, because I mean, it's right here, right? So, okay. No, I don't want to maneuver. I want to... There we go. I accidentally maneuvered away. Not what I wanted to do. Okay. Actually, yeah, maybe let's make a note of this just in case, right? So, it's at 40N62 West. Okay. So we want to go down there. Land. Alright, so 40N and then 62 to the west. Oh, okay, 40N, 62. Okay, let's see what this beacon is all about. The Umanu planet was a bit of a bust, but maybe the Loire planet's got something good on it. Although the Loire, I mean, they're just hostile, right? They are only hostile. Okay, so disembark. Oh, hey, it's just right here. That's nice. What am I looking at here? I haven't seen this image before. A creature which resembles a small featherless one-legged ostrich. Huh. A large clawed foot, single leg on which it hops, small round body. Okay, well, alright, it's a bird monster. Okay. So, what's in the ruins? First off, actually, I'd like a description of the ruins. Oh, there's just a message there. Ruins of what was a beautifully delicate structure, 400 years old. Okay. Then let's check the message. Read it. To any who follow, This is to state that we bear our Umanu brothers no malice, for we know that it was not really they who destroyed us. Our deaths do not matter, as all must die, but the sadness of the nature of our parting is too much for us to bear. Take note, beware the Shinium planet in the system 117-153. I got it. There's a Shinium planet. 117, 153. Shinium planet. Alright. There resides an awful thing. Well, was that it? Was that all? But apparently there's a Shinium planet. Like, can we just mine Shinium? Like, can we mine fuel there? Yeah, let's take that message with us. Let's record it. So, apparently there is a planet that you can get Shinium on. I am all about that. I think that's probably all we want to get out of this place, right? Because they're not friendly, right? Oh, it's Umanu. Huh. This was supposed to be the Loire planet. Yeah, so this was supposed to be the Loire planet, but it's just Umanu. I'm trying to remember exactly the lore and history of the world so far. So my understanding is that the Loire are another ancient precursor race, right? Not as ancient as the Lek, I think, but they escaped. They were the ones that went through the singularity, right? And I think the Umanu as well. But I guess, well, I guess they had some sort of civil war or something, but I don't know. It's a little unclear exactly. I'm hoping some of these ruins will sort of illuminate the whole situation a little bit better. Alright. So, I think that's all I can get out of this place. Let's launch off. But I feel like we're hot on the tail of something. Either way, 117-253 is apparently a planet full of Shinium. And maybe also an awful thing, but there's Shinium, so I'm down. If I could just mine fuel, that would be great. Okay, so let's strategize here. So I guess we've been to the lab. Yeah, we've been to the lab, we've been to the 2 planets. And, well, we've discovered a new point of interest. And I think also we might have to go to the past to get to the Halls of Knowledge. Or the Halls of Memory. But the Shinium planet, 117-253. So that would be at 117-253. That's like way up in the north end of the system here, isn't it? Or wait, what? Wait, it doesn't go any higher than like 219. Did I read that wrong? It says 117-253, but the universe doesn't go that high. Yeah, 219 is as high as it goes. Did I read that wrong? I guess I have the log, I can take a look, right? But there is no 253. That's out of the scope of the universe. Huh. Well, I think either way we're gonna have to go through the singularity now, right? No nodes nearby. Yeah, I think we gotta go through the singularity at this point. So, first things first, let's try to get out of the nebula. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna try to navigate out of the nebula, and then we'll take it from there. We'll see where we can go after that. I guess we should try to go to the, see if we can get the care, right? If we can get on their good side. Or if we can visit them during that particular phase, because I know we need to do that. there's so many plot threads that we can pull at right now. It's not clear what exactly we should be doing. But I think, well, I mean, I guess we have, we have relatively specific instructions to get to the hulls of memory, right? Like, fairly specific instructions. It's just a riddle that we have to figure out. I think probably we'll figure it out when we pass through the singularity, probably. I'm just hitting right. I'm cruising to the east. How far are we away? Okay, we're getting there. We're actually getting there. So I'm gonna go north a little bit and east again. So I don't know. We're not quite having that sort of Mass Effect exposition moment yet. We're having a lot of little exposition moments, but nothing major. And I'm still not really 100% sure I understand the situation any better than before. Like, not really. Maybe it's just because it's told so piecemeal, but I am having difficulty to really fully grasp the plot of Starflight too. I don't know, I'm keeping all the notes we find, so maybe I can piece it all together and make sense of it at some point. Alright, so where we're at right now, we do want to hang by the Arla. So they're at 214, 178. Let's swing on by there and see if we're in the right phase, right? I mean, one way or the other, we also should probably buy, like, some fuel and all that before we go any deeper. Alright, so 178, 214. Alright, so this is the place, right? Scanning. Alright, so yeah, the liquid planet is the correct planet. I'm gonna save, but yeah, I don't know what phase they're in right now, so we'll have to be careful about that. Are they friendly? Okay, let's yeah, let's hail them and see what phase they're in right now. Are they... So we want the Kerr phase. Sometimes one thinks one hears something, which of course is nothing. One then wonders why nothing would sound like something one thinks. Perhaps one is attempting communication with one. This is, of course, absurd. Nothing can say nothing after all. Well, they are speaking differently than they normally do, so I think this might be the Kerr phase, actually. They just immediately attacked me. Maneuver, please. Yeah, there we go. Like, all I did was say hi. So is this the Kerr phase? Communications, hail, or no, not hail, science, culture. This is the Kerr phase. Alright, so they don't barter, but they will trade. So right now, they sell psychic probes and dream grids. We need dream grids for something. Someone wants dream grids, but I forget who. Either way, we gotta buy some. Alright, they buy data crystals. Alright, let's get down there. So I think that's why we wanted to catch them in the care phase, right? Like, if I remember correctly, the reason was that we needed to buy dream grids for something. Let me take a look at my notes. Who needs dream grids? So the Nathrok, they need dream grids, but I swear there were some others that... weren't there some others that also needed dream grids? Okay, there's another place. I didn't mark down what species it is, but there's another place that wants dream grids too. I think there was the field stunner. We could get that if we... Yeah, so if we trade dream grids, we could get the field stunner. Not sure that's really necessary though. I mean, the one place sells important secrets. Okay, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll buy like 10 dream grids. That way we have enough for we'll have enough for whatever we need. And there's a trade post right here. That's very convenient. Super convenient. Perhaps one would like to trade with one. This is acceptable. Do we have anything they'd want to buy, just, you know, offhand? Not really. Okay, so let's buy... Oh, wait, hold up. The Psychic Probe is an artifact. Huh. Be wary, for my race is easily offended. Okay, so 22k. The thing is, okay, so the Psychic Probe, there was a reason we wanted this, right? There was some reason we wanted it, but I cannot remember what it is. But it's an artifact, so that means, like, anything that is an artifact means it's important. So, can we barter a little? I think they don't barter here, right? Like, when they're in this phase, they don't really barter. So, we have to pay the full price. Okay, well, we got a Psychic Probe. That's cool. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but we got it. And then some dream grids. Let's buy, like, 5 of them. I mean, really, we don't need that many, even. Like, just get 4, right? Get 4 dream grids, you're good to go. And also, we're gonna be doing some exploring, so, yeah, time to load up on Shinium. Alright, we have very little money now, but we have enough fuel to get to where we probably need to go. I cannot remember what the, like, what was the Mind Probe for? I can't remember what the Mind Probe was for. I know we wanted it, but why? And how do I use it? Well, I don't know, it's an artifact and we got it now. Alright, so I want to do a quick cargo check, because the last message that we got, I just want to recheck it, because, yeah, so we got a lot of messages here. Now, that ain't all my messages, I know for a fact. There's more messages in there. I know there's more messages in there. Yeah, look, artifacts are only ever good. We know that. We know it. Like, this is the most recent, but that's not the one, right? Oh no, this is the one. Okay, this is the one. Alright. But they gave us a coordinate. Okay, I wrote that down wrong. It's 117, 153. for some reason I wrote it down as, yeah. Okay, so I think checking out the Shinium planet would be a good idea. I think that would be a real good idea. If I could just mine Shinium, that would be great. Alright, so I got a, yeah, I got like a psychic probe. I assume that will come into play at some point. I don't know how, though. Alright, so 117, 153. So 153 is not that high up, actually. It's about here, kind of mid-range. And then 117 it's gonna be in the nebula, right? Yeah, 117. We kind of went a little past it, but it's... So right there is apparently the Shinium planet. I think it would be very worth our time to go there. Like, I think it'd be super worth our time to go check out the Shinium planet. However, there is a flux node here. We always want to check out flux nodes. Oh yeah, the Endurium, I sold it. I sold it back to the Ganunk. They bought it pretty good, actually. Like, they actually paid quite a lot for it. Even though it was their own Endurium, but yeah. It's okay, 230, 182. Let's check that out. Man, the Ganunk were, that was an interesting phase of the game. Alright, so where does this wormhole go? I'd assume it goes, like, further north. I was correct. Okay, wow, real far north. So if you need to get to that, like, northeastern cluster of stars, well, there you go. Alright, so I guess we kind of have two options. We could either go through the, you know, we could go through the time portal, the singularity, or we could go check out the Shinium planet. I kind of want to check out the Shinium planet. I think let's save it. So, alright, if the Shinium planet turns out to be nothing but a trap, then we can just reload and come back here, and then we'll be close to the singularity, right? But I really want to check out the Shinium planet. Imagine if there is just a planet in this... Yeah, like if there is a planet in this game where you could just mine Shinium, that would be awesome. Now, I don't think there's a quicker way to, like, I don't think there's any faster way to get there. Yeah, it's... Any wormhole that I go through, A, navigating the wormholes is a nightmare. B, it's not going to take me any closer to where I actually want to go. Well, the way the game described it, actually... The way they described it was that when the so basically, when the nebula was created, in the explosion, basically Shinium exploded outwards, and it just landed everywhere, right? Oh, the psychic probe glowed yellow? Ooh, then oh yeah, I see, it's glowing yellow. I don't know what that means. Uh-oh, where are we? I got sucked into a wormhole. Oh no, I'm doing the wormhole dance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess maybe it's like the attitude of the alien, right? So I'd assume if it, like, maybe if it glows red, then get the fuck away. I assume, right? I assume it's something like that. Yeah, there's not really any good way to navigate this whole thing, so I'm just gonna hit the left key, and we're gonna slow boat our way on over to where we need to go. Again, presumably, if the Shinium planet is a planet that I can mine shinium on, then presumably energy won't be a problem once we get there, right? Like presumably everything will be fine. We can scoop shinium up into our cargo hold as much as we want. It grows on the trees. It flows in the water. Everything is made of shinium. I can only assume. Yeah, watch it just be a death trap, right? Or the shinium, I don't know, there's something wrong with the shinium or something, and I don't know. I mean, to be fair, they did say don't go there, right? They said not to go there because something awful is there. Well, I mean, now I gotta go, right? Of course I gotta go. Alright, checking the star map. Alright, we're kind of going north of the weird triangle part of the... like the open area here. So yeah, if I see any, if any Umanu come, then we'll be ready for them. Alright, we're slowly getting there. It's ticking down. 117, 153. I'm waiting for it. Also, again, I'm still not 100% clear on like the Loire and Umanu and exactly what's going on with that. Again, the relationship between Loire, Umanu, and then Lek, it's a little unclear. My understanding is the Lek were they're like the ancient ones, right? And then the Loire and Umanu are also ancient, but not as ancient, right? That's kind of my understanding so far. But either way, the Loire and Umanu kind of, like, they got out of their part of space and went through the singularity, and that's why they're here, right? That's my understanding. Again, it's a little convoluted, but I'm trying to get a handle on it. So there's two things on planets. Okay, so planet number 2, the rock one, there's sentient life down there. I guess I'm either looking for a really high mineral density or planets with life on it, right? Fourth planet, I mean, there's something there, but that might not be anything. Okay, I guess let's go to the planet with life on it first, right? Let's hit that up. I'd assume it's Umanu, though, right? Like, oh god. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. Oh my god! Get out! So everybody just got wounded a bit, right? I think we can't go there, right? Like, I think there is a no-go zone. That's probably the planet with the shinium, though, right? That's probably the shinium planet. Oh, hey! Yeah, Psychic Probe is bright red. Alright, let's scan this one down. Nitrogen, oxygen, water. Alright, is there life? No civilization detected. The thing is, they didn't say which planet is the planet with the shinium on it, right? They didn't say that. This one has a mineral concentration on it, but yeah, the thing is that it doesn't... I don't know, like, this could maybe be the Shinium planet? But it's a molten planet. Well, then again, it's temperate to searing. I don't know about this one. I feel like this one might, I don't know. I don't know about logging this one. I don't know about that. But let's go down briefly and let's check it out, right? I do want to give another try. I feel like I might have accidentally left the other planet, because they weren't giving me the normal view of the planet, right? It's temperate, but it's like a lava planet. A nice temperate lava planet. Okay, so this is clearly not this is not the Shinium planet, right? Like, there's a lot of mining to be had here, but it's, yeah, this isn't the Shinium planet. No. I think the Shinium planet is the planet with, you know, the death around it. I don't know, I gotta be honest, I'm thinking, since this seems like a trap, right? Okay, so like, we kind of went way out of our way, right? We went far out of our way to get here. And honestly, there does not seem to be any Shinium, right? If I come away with no Shinium, it's not worth it to come here yet. So I'm thinking we'll probably just die and load back up near the Singularity. Like, honestly, that's probably what we should do, because if I can't get any Shinium here, then we kinda just burned a lot of fuel for no reason. So yeah, in the future we might colonize this one, but right now, no, not so much. For right now, just leaving it be. So, am I gonna get a planet view? Yeah, okay, so interesting. It actually will not let me, yeah, this is the Shinium planet, but guess what? It will not let me enter. I would assume it would only let me enter if I can kill them. So hey, let's have a shot, right? Let's see if we can take them out. I highly doubt it, but you know what? Let's do it. Oh, ow. Oh, there's the spray. Oh, Corn is dead. We lost Corn. Yeah, I think this is one that you can't really win, right? Yeah, I don't think you can win this one, not without some better tech on your ship, right? So yeah, the whole Shinium thing was a trap. It was a trap. Now maybe we can get there one day. Like, maybe we'll have the appropriate equipment to get there, but not yet. Alright, so, Plan B. Well, we know exactly where the Halls of Memory are, right? Yeah, like, we know where the Halls of Memory are. Technically. We have a guide, right? Like, we have a hint. But I think we're gonna have to go back to the past for this one. I think it's gonna be a thing we gotta do. Also, I wonder, there's something I wonder about. That one ship, right? The derelict ship. Where, I have notes about this. Where was that? So there was a derelict ship with a data cube. 198-154. That's... Did we ever check that out, actually? Like, I'm trying to remember. Is that one that I think that's one we didn't find personally, right? We were told about it, I think. But 198, 154. That would be 198, 154. We probably... Okay, yeah, I think we definitely hit that one, right? Like, I think when we were going to the Singularity, we sort of swung by that way, I think. So, here's the thing. I wonder if that ship is... Like, I wonder if it's there in the past. Alright, 244, 149, we're doing it. We're hitting up the Singularity. Right, I don't think we can get any more out of the current universe, right? Yeah, that was the stranded Loire ship. We went there once before, but I am wondering... Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if there's more to be seen there, but I'm also wondering if maybe, I don't know, I'm kind of wondering if that and maybe some other things, if they'll have more to offer in the past, right? Like, there might be more to see in the past than there is now. And, I mean, I'm actually kind of wondering, let's save before we go through the Singularity. Yeah, so here's what I'm wondering, right? It's unclear how far in the past the Singularity goes, but I am wondering if a lot of the places that we've been to, right, if they'd be the same, or if, you know, there's an ancient race on the planet, I assume it would still be the same. Or if, I don't know, if certain things, like if we might get more in the past than now, right? If something would be different. I mean, I got 96 shinium, or, you know, 96 energy, so I'm good. Let's do it. Shields up, we're going in. We got the good shields. Yeah, shields are being drained at an alarming rate. Keep going. Shall we attempt to escape? No. Go through that wormhole. Captain, the ship cannot take anymore. Okay, yeah, we're in the past, and man, that still eats your shinium. Yeah, look at that. We lost 50 shinium going through that fucking wormhole. But here we go. Oh, wait, is that the... I immediately see it, right? I immediately see it. So, that's 6 stones, right? Yeah, that right there. So that is a cluster of 6 yellow stars. So I assume, okay, that is the 6 yellow stones. Okay, so we're looking for a green star that forms an equilateral triangle with the hook and 6 yellow stars. So this is the 6 yellow stars right here. I mean, there is the the Dweenal constellation. To me, that looked like a hook, right? Oh, that kind of looks like a hook too, though, right? That could also be the hook, right? I don't know if there's anything that looks more hook-like or not. No, I don't know, like, to me, this feels like the hook, right? It's either that or it's down to the southeast. But okay, let's assume, right? Let's assume that up here is the hook, and that down there is the 6 yellow stones. So I'm kind of like, oh, I'm gonna take a pen here, right? I'm like a caveman, taking a pen and putting it up to my screen. And okay, like, let's say, like, if we connected those 2 lines, then a triangle would be... Like, okay, I guess one point of the triangle could be, like, up here, right? Up here somewhere. There is a green star, like... Yeah, there's a green star, like, right here. It could be that, right? I mean, well, like, hold up, does this make an equilateral triangle? Yeah, I'm not drawing on my screen, but I'm just taking a pen and, like, physically, like, using it like a measuring thing. So, like, let's see, would that be a more or less... maybe? Yeah, like, that one's a maybe, right? I need, like, a physical piece of paper, and I want to just make, like, I don't want to make a hard note, because I don't want to confuse myself. But I just need a piece of paper, yeah, that I can kind of write down, like, possibilities, right? So, maybe is... Let's see. Man, I don't keep, like, just clean paper here. So, 118, 203. That's a possibility. Yeah, no graph paper on me right now. I'm horribly unprepared. So, okay, like, that's one possibility, right? But I guess, okay, the triangle could also go in the opposite direction. Are there any green stars, like, okay, hold up. Okay, so if I took the same thing, and then... there's not really any... Yeah, there's no green stars if you took it the other direction. So really, I mean, that seems like it could be it. I mean, is there anything else that would be the hook? Like, I don't know, this just looks like a lightning bolt or something. I don't think that's the hook. This could also, like, okay, this right here could also be the hook, right? Down here. So let me just have a look here. So if I took that, this little green, yeah, this green star here, I don't think that's even enough, right? I don't think that's even enough, but I really, we're just looking at possibilities, right? So 184, 148. I kind of love this, right? Like, they're making me think here. Alright, so let's see, if we flip that around, are there any green stars kind of close by to that? It's a little hard to get a good look. I wish, this map is not the easiest to navigate, like, in the way that I want to. No, I don't think anything else would really fall under... Like, I don't think there's any green stars that really fall under that. But like, okay, the 6 yellow stars there, those are most certainly the 6 yellow stones, right? Like, most certainly. And the hook is either up there in the northwest, or it's, yeah, it's either there, or, I guess it could be that too, but even then, nothing really quite fits. Nothing else looks like a hook, right? I don't think anything else looks like a hook. Okay, I feel like those are the only 2 possibilities, right? Alright, then, well, I guess we have 2 possible leads to look at. Here's the question, so now that we're in the past, we don't have a ton of fuel to work with. Let's see, the northwest one. So, like, I mean, the hook would be... So, like, assuming the hook is that, and then the yellow stones, so, I mean, that would be, like, here, right? You mean the star at 118, 203, right? I do feel like that is... Like, look, I'm not sure. I'm also not sure what they're really counting as the, like, you know, what part of the hook, right? What part of the hook is sort of the middle of it. Like, depending on what they consider sort of the hook, right? Yeah, honestly, this seems like it forms a triangle. So, 118, 203. Oh shit. Yeah, right. This is before Shinium, right? Like, there's no Shinium. Because the Big Bang didn't happen, right? There's no nebula, so... I mean, there's smaller nebulas, but I guess there's no big net... Wait a second. I wonder if the Shinium planet. I wonder if the Shinium planet is here, and if it's accessible now, in the past. Again, I'm not sure how far back in the past we are exactly. I mean, there's no nebula, so I assume we're real fucking far in the past, right? Like, space looks different, so I assume we went real far back. Alright, but let's check out 118.203. Before I do, though, I am kind of curious, like, how... I'm kind of curious how long the Loire ship has been derelict for, right? I assume it's been derelict for quite a while, so I am curious to swing by and just check that out. I think it was 214-149, right? Let's see, the derelict ship was... No, that was 198-154. So, here. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious to see, like, if, you know... We didn't really explore much in the past, did we? Like, I think we went to the past very, very briefly. Yeah, okay, who's in the past? What are we dealing... Probe is bright red, that means run. So there's clearly still hostiles in the past. That hasn't changed. I wonder if we're, like, have we been thrown back to the time of troubles in the galaxy? Is this, like, are we in the time period where, you know, the Reapers are cleaning house, right? Is that when we are exactly? It's not clear. Okay, this is the system. Is there anything here, though? It doesn't look like there's anything here. We would have picked up a ship on the scanner if there was something here, so I guess we're before the ship arrived. Alright, well, I'm thinking, like, I'm wondering if any of the races that we previously encountered, if any of them would still exist so they could trade with us, right? I mean, the Dweenal, right? The Dweenal should still exist, right? Like, they're an ancient species, so they should still be here, but the problem is they're on the opposite end of the galaxy. Maybe the Arla, right? I wonder if the Arla would still be around. I'm not sure if they're ancient or not. And there's also the races in the nebula, like, we know nothing about the nebula and what was there, right? We might have to kind of... we might have to do a little farming and restocking before going in the nebula, but we'll see. So, okay. I mean, I need to get to 118.203. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad to get there, since there's no nebula, right? Like, without a nebula to slow us down, we could probably do it. I don't know, let's see if we can make it, right? Let's see if we can get there. I mean, if we run out of fuel, it is just a matter of getting towed back to base, and I mean, we'll take a penalty and everything, but, like, you know, we'll still get back to base. True. Well, the thing is there any point of interest, though? Like, is there anything interesting on the way? That's the thing, because we're really the problem is we're really low on fuel. So I'm at 183, 167. I'm gonna look at my notes and see if there's any, like, if there's any species listed that would be close. Oh yeah, I do wonder how are they gonna tow us in the past? I don't know. I think, like, look, since we're probably gonna have to reload, like, I have a strong feeling we're gonna have to reload it anyway, so, like, let's at least go to this system and see if it is the, like, if we guessed correctly, right? I kind of want to do that. Like, just, let's see if we guessed correct. If not, then we have to rethink the whole map and how to get to where we want to go. But in the meantime, yeah, like, I could at least check the, check the system, see if there's a planet that matches the description, see if the halls of memory are there. We might have to get a tow, we might have to reload, but I would at least like to know if it is there or not, right? I'd like to know how close we are. And also, I mean, once we do the halls of memory, I mean, I'm not really sure where we go from that, right? Like, what comes next? I don't even know. Alright, so if this is the wrong destination, then I guess it's a reload. Or it's a die and reload if I can. Oh hey, there's literally nothing here. There is literally just a green star here, and that is it. Well then. I mean, it is a Class A, yeah, it's a Class A star. It is a Class A star, right? Yeah, the star class matches. I wonder. I'm kind of wondering if there would be something there in the present. So, okay, if it's not that, if it isn't that, assuming that that is the hook and that the 6 yellow stars are the 6 stones. Oh, okay. Wait, is that it? I guess input, you're looking ahead. So I guessed right then. So, like, there's nothing, like, we used the past, but, so there's nothing in the past to find, so I guess we gotta go to the present, and then maybe that'll be where it is. Okay. Like, maybe, I find it weird that there would be a planet, like, there's no planet there now, but there will be a planet? I don't know. Hey, maybe it's a space station, I don't know. Hey, where was the Shinium planet again? 117, 153. I mean, we're not that far off from it, right? I was just thinking, like, hey, what if we hit the Shinium planet real quick? I mean, come on, it's whatever threat, whatever menace is in the nebula, it's here too, so I highly doubt that we'll find... I doubt we'll just be able to go to the Shinium planet, right? Well, Planet 2, it still has a biodensity, it still has a mineral density, but there's no sentience there now. So yeah, like, whatever species has moved in, it was the Umanu, right? So yeah, I guess there's no Umanu here, not right now. So I wonder... I'd bet there's just no... Like, I'd be willing to bet that there just aren't any, like... There's nothing there at all now, right? It's an Inferno planet, though. Like, nothing about this says that it should have Shinium on it. Nothing, like, there is absolutely nothing to indicate that there is Shinium on this planet. So, right. I guess, well, it makes sense, right? Shinium, I mean, Shinium only appeared after the nebula because of the supernova, so no supernova, no nebula, no Shinium. Oh, plant person might die. Well, again, I kind of feel like we're gonna have to reload this one no matter what, you know? Kind of got that feeling. This is an Inferno planet. We'll see. So, yeah, this is the, I mean, this is the Shinium planet though. Like, this is where you go. So that's just gonna be normal minerals, right? Yeah, normal minerals. Oh no, a life form is attacking. What is the life form exactly? Oh, everybody's getting injured. It's a poison glider. Is that like a cliff racer? Well, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna sit here and let everyone die because we're kind of stranded in the past right now. Like, we got no fuel. We clearly, we got to rethink this. So I'm just letting it happen, and we'll reload. Okay, crew deceased. We got eaten by a cliff racer. Okay. Well, I mean, look, we learned, right? And now we will take what we learned in the doomed timeline, and we will apply that to we will apply that to get to the halls of memory, hopefully. All right. So yeah. So maybe, right? I think. So I think we got the right planet. It's just the wrong time. Well, here's the good thing. Now that it's the present, right? Now that it's the present, oh, there's a flux node down. I'm assuming that flux node goes southbound, though. I would assume. But yeah, so we don't have to go through the wormhole, which means we don't have to waste 50 fuel, which means we can just kind of, you know, we can get to where we want to go. So 118, 203. Let's try that again. And let's see if, I don't know, let's see if we have better luck this time. But I think we might have to farm more money. I think the bottleneck here might be that we need more cash. I guess we do have a planet waiting to be, you know. We've got a planet just waiting to be colonized. We'll see how that goes down. But other than the halls of memory, oh wait, hold up. Do we know this one? We know this one. Okay. Yeah. Other than the halls of memory, like we're kind of running out of leads right now. Like where else can we go exactly? I'm not sure. All right. So. And if this turns out to be a dead end, then I guess I'd probably reload again because we're literally just wasting fuel, right? So yeah, I really don't know where to go if this one doesn't pan out. Okay, no flux nodes around. I mean, also, I guess I have to really figure out... So if this isn't where we have to go, then I really have to rethink the whole concept, right? Like, okay, well... Like, the 6 yellow stars, that's gotta be the 3 stones, right? The 3 yellow stones. That one, I think, is a guarantee. But then you've got, yeah, the hook. And there's really, like, for me, there were 2 places that could be the hook, right? 2 places. Maybe more. Maybe they're, you know, maybe I'm thinking about hooks wrong, right? Maybe Maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. But yeah, if it's not that, then I really, really don't know what they want out of me. I mean, there was the other spot, but I don't think that's gonna be it, because it didn't, like, that other one really didn't look like a proper triangle in any way, but, you know, maybe, right? Maybe. Oh no, just do geometry. No, look, there's still nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing here, nothing to scan, so I don't get it, like, what? Yeah, so I guess that's not where we need to go. Huh. 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 Oh, input. I got that one. But yeah, I guess I understand what they want, right? I mean, they say it, you know, equilateral triangle with the hook and the 6 stones, but I can get what the 6 stones are, but am I thinking, like, am I looking at the picture wrong? This is one of those things, right, where I guess, I don't know, like, I understand, but I feel like maybe I'm just doing something wrong in a way that I probably will never do right. I don't know. Let's get annihilated. I welcome annihilation. Man, slow death on this one. Alright, so yeah, I guess let's go back to the past again and let's try to, I don't know. Let's try and figure out how to make a triangle better, I guess. Maybe actually, you know what, maybe we should fuel up before we go in, right? What's the nearest planet that has anything on it from 243, 149? What's the closest one? 237, 41, no, that's way too far away. I think the Arla might be the closest thing. There are Humna to the south, but I think that's further away than anything else, actually. I don't know. I mean, really, we don't have to go that far, right? It's mainly I need to look at the map. That's the main thing. I have to look at the map. Like, I really just want to look at the map again, right? Because I think chances are we're probably going to have to reload a couple times. So, yeah, let's try and figure this out. Go on through. Oh yeah, there was the flux to the side. True, there was that one. But it's fine. It is fine. So I really just want another look at this. So right, let's assume that the stones are over here, and okay, what if this is the hook, right? What if the hook is right here? So I'm just kind of like doing the measuring thing. I mean, honestly, again, depending on how they view the hook, yeah, it actually could be here. Yeah, it could maybe be at 184 or 148. Maybe. Like, the more I look at it, it's... I mean, yeah, that could actually be, right? Like, that could be a perfect triangle, depending on where you view the middle of either the stones or the hook to be, right? North of the flux endpoint. Like, oh wait, like over... Okay, if we kind of look at it larger, man, the problem is they won't let me look at this properly, but... I mean, okay, let me think. So the hook is down there. I guess you mean like the green star right about... Like right about there, right? I feel like... Okay, I feel like that's a little too far out, right? Like, to be an equilateral triangle, I feel like that one is too far. But I will make note of it. So 214, 170. Isn't that the Arla planet? But yeah, I guess it's a possibility, right? And is there any possibilities kind of to the south here? Yeah, true. The previous guess wasn't really a perfect triangle either, I guess. I mean, I don't know if we're... See, again, the problem is they don't quite let me see as much as I want to see, but I was thinking... Like, okay, down here, right? This green star right here. 108.78. I'm just gonna make a note of it because maybe, right? Maybe. Okay, so we got a lot of options, right? Oh, that would be evil, right? Wait, actually, hold up. Let's think about this for a second, right? And again, I'm still not sure. The hook could either be down there or the hook could be up here. There's a lot of things that could be the hook, right? Yeah, but the problem is that the map is kind of sectioned out, so it's really hard to draw like a triangle, you know, because I can't see the whole thing. But is there a nebula that's kind of close to all these? I mean, there is the one that the green star is next to, but I don't think that would be it quite. No, there's no nebula that would hide it. Yeah, neither of the endpoints seem to be in the nebulas. But I guess we, I don't know, I mean, like, there is a lot of... wait, actually, didn't we get, like, a thing that said... Like, was there not, like, a thing that we got that said, like, some note or some message that said that the Hall of Memory, that there was a wormhole near the Halls of Memory, right? I swear we got something like that. Well, I mean, that would check out with here, right? Because there's a whole network of wormholes right there. So I'm gonna try and hit it. 184, 148. Let's just see if there's anything over there. Drop shield. Okay. So 180, 184, 148. I think really we're gonna have to make a lot of failed trips into the past because, yeah, I don't think I don't think we're gonna get this easy, you know. I think it's gonna take a couple tries. So 184, 148. No, oh no, Ceto. Man, we've penetrated so many systems so far. Oh, it's exhausting. Okay, here we go. So it's right on the edge of a nebula. Is there anything here? I assume it's going to be a planet with life on it because, you know, it was presumably used. Like it was a colony of some sort. So if it doesn't have life, I just immediately say it's probably not the right place. Well, planet number... okay, what do we know about where the Halls of Memory is? So what we know is that the Halls of Memory... okay, so we have an exact planetary coordinate. We have 2 exact planetary coordinates, actually. Not sure which one is correct or not. But yeah, that rocky planet has life on it. Let's check it out. Alright, so first off, I assume we cannot colonize planets in the past. I would assume, right? And I don't know that I want to take the risk, but let's... Okay, first off, let's see if the coordinates even check out, right? So, we got 2 coordinates. 26S, 130... Okay, 26S. That's gonna be in the ocean, isn't it? That's kinda in the ocean. Yeah, 26S and then 135E. I don't think these coordinates will check out. Like that's... Yeah, that's like in the ocean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Halls of Memory aren't going to be in the middle of the ocean. So, I don't think that is correct. Probably not correct. I mean, I don't know, maybe they are in the ocean. I don't know. Let's check it out, right? Let's check it out. Oh man, it's just blue. So let's see. I mean, we got multiple coordinates of where it could be. 26, 135. Again, I don't think it's gonna be in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, so, there's nothing here. Alright, so, okay, wrong planet. I mean, I assume in the past there would be something here, right? Okay, so, right. That's not the correct one. So the 6 stones is most definitely right here. We can all agree this is the 6 stones because it's the 6 yellow stars, right? Okay, the hook. Where is the, like, where would the hook be? I thought the hook might have been to the southeast. I can only imagine that it's either to the southeast or to the northwest, right? Then again, maybe the hook isn't what we'd think of as being a hook, right? Oh, this is the problem. Like the hook, maybe the hook isn't a traditional hook, right? Maybe it's a metaphor, I don't know. I mean, maybe it looks different in the present, I don't know. Again, I don't know how far in the past we are. Like, are we a million years in the past? I don't know. And they did say that the nebula thing happened quite a long time ago, though. I wonder... Okay, like, let's say the hook isn't exactly what we think it is, right? Like, let's say the hook is more... Maybe it's not shaped in a way that we would think. What if the hook is like, I don't know, the 5, or the 4, right? Well, there's 4 there, 5. Yeah, like these 5 ancient Lek planets, right? Like, what if that is the hook? Like, yeah, what if the hook is some kind of metaphor, right? I don't know. I don't know, but that would be a very far way away. So I feel like it's at least going to be on the same screen as the yellow stones. And that really only gives a couple options, though. And it's got to be a green star, right? And hey there, Pepe. We're trying to do some star charting here. We have an esoteric clue that we have to follow. So yeah, I mean, the hook. What could that even... Yeah, like, what would... I don't know, to me, that could be the hook. But it wasn't the green star over there. It was not that. So it's got to be an equilateral triangle, which means it's basically got to be like the stereotypical perfect triangle, right? Oh, it's Sito. Oh no. Okay, let's see. So maybe the Dweenal cluster of stars up here. Maybe that's the hook, and then a green star that's kind of in a perfect triangle with that could be... Nothing on this side, like nothing over here lines up with that, right? Yeah, nothing really lines up there. And we know that one green star is not it. At this point, I'm just kind of looking for green stars that could potentially be it, right? Huh. I mean, honestly, I guess that, I guess 214, 178, I guess that could be it, right? Like, maybe. Either way, I'm gonna go ahead and cross out 184, 148. I don't think that one's it. Alright, so let's try 214, 178, but let me just check. That is the Arla. Yeah, that's actually the Arla planet. Like, that is the planet of the Arla. I mean, would they do that? Would they put it on the Arla planet? Huh. Yeah, I don't feel like the Halls of Memory would be on the planet where the Arla are, or will be. I mean, I guess the Arla are not a thing yet, right? So, I mean, what other what other options do we even have? Like, I'm really just looking for anything, or I wonder, maybe we're not looking far out enough for the hook, right? I wonder, would this be the hook? Would that be the hook? I don't know. That would make a really big-ass triangle, though, right? Like, that would be a gigantic triangle. And I can't even begin to figure that because the map is so divided. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe let's take a look, right? Well, the thing is, though, is this game it is a little obtuse, but it's not that obtuse. It would make it be a planet that stands out for one reason or another. And the liquid planets, like, they don't stand out at all. Right? I feel like that doesn't even have enough, like, that planet only has land, like, there's not enough land, right? It said it was a Class A, oh yeah, we need a Class A star. This is a Class A star, right? Let me just double check that, actually. Yeah, we know it's this is a Class A star, we know that. No, that's not gonna pan out. It can't. Yeah, that one literally can't pan out. So, oh, I didn't want to descend. I didn't want to do that. Let's go back up. So I will say I'm okay. Look, with this one. I actually am open to some guidance because, like, we did the legwork, we got the clues. It's just I don't really understand how to apply the clues, and I'm not sure I will understand. Like, again, if I wasn't streaming it, if I was just me, I would totally brute force it by going to literally every green star in the game, right? Like, technically, if you go to every single green star, you will eventually find it. But I don't want to do that here, right? I guess, man, I don't know. Like, because it's so clear, like, that's the 6 stones, but yeah. Hey, maybe that's the hook, right? Maybe this is the hook. That still doesn't really point to anything usable, though. Yeah, there are no green... Like, I'm literally looking at everything that could be considered the hook, and... there's no green star... Yeah, there's no green stars anywhere. I'm getting desperate enough to just look at everything, like, look at every green star and see how it could be relevant, right? The problem is, let's say the hook is really far out of the scope of the map, right? Like let's say it's several screens away. Like, you know, maybe, yeah, like, what if this is the hook, right? If that's the hook, then making a triangle out of that could go anywhere, right? Like, that would be a gigantic triangle. I mean, I guess it does kind of limit where the green star could be, actually, I guess. Wait, if... Okay, let's say that was the... Yeah, like, let's say the hook was way down here, right? Because this does kind of look like could be a hook, right? Or actually, this could be a hook. Like, if there was a line drawn in between here, that would kind of resemble a hook, right? Either one of those two could be a potential hook. Well, okay, let's say those are the hook. The yellow stars are all the way up there, right? All the way up there. So, then a perfect triangle would be... Honestly, a perfect triangle could fit with this right here. Yeah, like, I'm thinking about, like, what could be a hook, right? And if those were the hook, then it could potentially be at 246, 124. Like, potentially, right? Or let's say, okay, that's the hook down there, then, alright, like, go way out this way. This could be the hook, or this could be the green star, right? Actually, you know what? Wait, measure out using the cluster just west of Arla. Okay, so that would be like, hold up, that would be, let's see, Arla is up here. Okay, so it's up here. Yeah, Arla's like up here. So, okay, like what? Let's say this is the cluster. Yeah, I don't really see any, there's no, other than the one that's not the right one. What would really help me is if I could get like an overarching map of the game. Real quick, Starflight 2, I'm just looking for a map, right? Star map. What would really help me is if I could just see, if I could see the whole galaxy, and then I could better draw out the lines, right? Like I could better make a triangle like that. Like preferably a non-spoiler map, you know, preferably. It's very, it is shockingly difficult to find a map for this game. Oh, okay, someone actually made a, yeah, just a simple map of Starflight 2. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. A very, very simple map. So, alright. Let me, okay, like, I have this really simple map here. Okay, so now I can kind of more clearly see what could be a hook. Okay, I'm just gonna like do a quick little thing here, right? So I have a better picture of it now. I wish I had like one of those what's the measuring triangle things? God, it's been a while since math class. Not a protractor, I don't think. Wish I had one. So, okay. Perfect triangle. I'm like using my hands now to try to draw a triangle. And there is a green star in one of the nebulas, actually. That could... No, not quite. Wouldn't quite line up. Unless the other thing is the hook, then that might line up. Okay, that would be really hard to find, though. That'd be super hard to find. Okay, let's try this again. Let's say hook is down there. I'm doing some complex just measuring right now. I don't know, I think, yeah, honestly, I want to take a look south of the singularity. That honestly is looking pretty promising to me right now. Ooh, what's this? So looking at the, okay, the third triangle, so it lined up farther north. Like, Oh, wait, you mean the original, because assuming that the Dweenal system, like in the northwest, assuming that's the hook, right? Yeah, I see it now with the full map. Honestly, it looks like there is a green star, like, right in the middle of the nebula to the north. Right? Like, that's what I'm seeing. Hold up. So, if I look at my normal star map here. Yeah, if I look at the normal star map, it would be... It would be in, like, the second one over here. Yeah. I think that might be where we gotta go. Like, right around here, right? That could be it. That could be it. Also, oh, Jimmy, man, you came in. Perfect timing. Okay, so yeah, this could be it. I don't really have the fuel to hit that, though, do I? Like, looking at it, it would be around 131, 218. I'm gonna make a note of that. So 131, 218. So I kind of feel like we still might be on the wrong path. So I'm gonna go until we run out of fuel, I guess. Uh-oh, uh-oh, it's the wormholes. Crap. Where'd that send me? That sent me completely the wrong direction. I need to go back. Oh no, spatial reasoning. Perspective, my nemesis! My nemesis, perspective. Alright, so 131, 218. So I may not have the fuel, right? I might not have the fuel to make this one, but we're gonna try. Alright, gonna try it. I mean, either way, I feel like... Yeah, so when I actually when I could actually zoom out and sort of see the whole... You know, when I can see the whole galaxy map and get a better idea of what the hell's going on, yeah, the triangle does line up better when you have a good, proper, full view. Okay, so yeah, just straight west from here. Uh-oh. Unidentified object. Keep moving. Just keep moving. The psychic probe says that everything wants to murder me. I mean, actually, has there been anything in the past that doesn't want to murder me? Okay, so this might be it, right? This is a Class A star. There's something on that ice planet right there. Let's take a look. Well, it's an unidentified object. That means we can communicate, right? I think we found it. Wait, wasn't there something about a Sentinel satellite? Like, if I remember correctly, there was something about like a Sentinel satellite, right? This might be the Sentinel satellite. Wait, wasn't the... Oh god, the Duino... Right. Oh shit, remember? There was a... Yeah, there was some kind of Sentinel satellite. I think that might be it. I don't know. Let's, Can I maneuver away from it? And still go to the planet? No. So I think whatever that is, I have to engage it. I mean, it doesn't seem hostile. Can I check its cargo? Like, is it a physical thing in space that I can loot? No. Alright. But I think this would be like the Sentinel satellite thing. They mentioned something about something guarding the halls of memory, right? And if you remember right, the Duino had the key to it, or it was something, right? The Duino had it, but they lost it, apparently. Apparently they lost it to time. And that makes me wonder if we need to go and pay a visit to the Duino in the past. In which case, we need to stock up on fuel and money, I think. But yeah, let's raise shield, arm weapons. Shields can't be raised. Well, that's unfortunate. Try blowing it up. Like, just pump it full of missiles. It's not doing anything. Commander, they've armed their weapons. Yeah, my guns don't seem to do anything. Huh. Yeah, I think we have to, I think we gotta turn back. Yep. Yep. Okay. But I do believe that we found the Halls of Memory. I do believe that's it. Because that would have been like the Guardian Sentinel satellite, right? That would be the Sentinel satellite. I well, here's the thing, right? Like, what we know for a fact is that the Dweenal had like a key or something that would allow us to get past the satellite, right? So I'm kind of wondering. I am kind of wondering if maybe we should go to the Dweenal in the past, right? Because the Dweenal are ancient, right? They should still be there. And the whole issue was that they lost, like, the key or whatever, they lost it at some point in time. So I'm thinking if we go to them in the past, probably they'll have the thing we need to get past the satellite, I would assume. Yeah, like it's mainly just that if I go there in the present, I can't imagine the satellite wouldn't still be there and wouldn't still destroy us, right? Yeah, I know, it's just a satellite, like shouldn't we be able to just go around it? Right? Like, I feel like that one should be easy, right? That should be an easy one. Alright, so let's make another excursion into the past. We've gone through a lot of failed timelines so far, but you know, such is the nature of time travel. So, yeah, no escape. Go through that hole. Penetrating the singularity. Penetration achieved. Alright. So the Dweenal, I mean, the Dweenal are everywhere, right? They're well, not everywhere. There's like 2 planets with Dweenal on it, as far as I remember. But I think all of them are over in the northwest of space, right? There's no Dweenal that aren't in the northwest. Could be wrong about that, but I think all the Dweenal are kind of in one spot. So I'll look up a more exact, precise location once we're closer. But we need to make it on over to, like, I think there. Would there be good? I think that would be good, yeah. Yeah, this would take us pretty close to where we want to go. So, we want to go to 173, 164. Alright, see you later, Sito. Hopefully progress will be made. I mean, I do feel like we have made progress, just I don't know, it's very slow and steady, right? Hard-earned progress, if you will. Lots of trial and error, too. Okay, 173, 164, 54. Man, I forget numbers real easy. But 173 is the first part. I need to go way over to the west. Gotta watch out that I don't fall into some other wormholes, too. Also, I'm hoping we have enough fuel to actually make it to the Dweenal. That's another thing. Oh crap, I accidentally went through a wormhole. That's gonna slow me down real good. Okay, from here, so 164, 163, something like that. Now, the problem is it takes so much fuel to get around in the past, because it eats a giant chunk of your fuel when you travel back. All right, so we're here. So from where we're at right now, the nearest Dweenal should be at, I mean, I assume we want to go straight to the source, the good Dweenal. There is one at... Oh, wait, there's Dweenal at 91 to 11. Wait, that's on the other end of space, right? 211. No, that's all the way back here. Ah, I see. That's actually, that is actually very close to the Halls of Memory. Actually. Huh. Yeah, those are really close to the Halls of Memory right there. And we can also go to 12205. I assume that's like, yeah, that's way over. And then there's 54195 that we can go. That's in the hook here. Yeah, 54195. That'd be like right around there. So we could either go there, or we could go to the ones that are a little closer to the Halls of Memory. But I think just going straight up is the way to go. So 54195, and let's see where that takes us. Immediate encounter is where. Yeah, I'm thinking the hook is where we want to go to resupply, although I would, like, I guess, I don't know. Like, I don't know if the Dweenal are going to be on all of their normal planets. I'm assuming the Dweenal are going to be here. I would hope they are, but, yeah, they might not be in every system that they're in the present, right? They might not have spread out that much. We'll see. Also, maybe check wormholes. There's a wormhole, actually. Oh, there's a wormhole very close. 61,190. Alright, but 54,195. I don't know, let's take a quick look at the wormhole. I think my fuel is good for it. 64,190, right? No, a little bit to the southwest here. Okay, where does this go exactly? Huh. It just kind of shoots you further north. Huh. I mean, I guess that's good if you want to, like... Okay, 54,195, alright. Yeah, I guess that's good if you want to go up to the Halls of Memory, I guess. Okay, so are the Dweenal here? I see a ship. Okay, I think the Dweenal are here. No, they are not. There are no sentients in this system. Huh. No sentience. I would have thought the Dweenal would be here, right? It's glowing yellow. That means we can talk, right? Friendly. This would be the first, like, this would be the first species we've encountered that hasn't just immediately shot us, right? I'm hailing them. Can I give them a scan? Like, what are we dealing with? Wait, that's the Humna, right? Like the weird, like, half donut ships. That's... No, I think it's the Dweenal. Alright, I suppose I could talk for a few minutes. Not like I have anything better to do. This is Pedotum of the Dweenal ship. Prutz. Since you haven't started shooting at us, I assume you want to pump us for information. And it doesn't matter, nothing matters. Well, first off, right, obsequious. They like obsequious, right? Yeah, so let's be obsequious and let's ask them about the past. Are we gonna get new dialogue here? Huh, I don't want to think about the past. That's when we used to be happy. Well, not happy exactly, less wretchedly miserable than we are now. Actually, come to think of it, I suppose we've always been this wretchedly miserable. I still don't want to think about the past. I know, we got 2 pedotums! Huh, so you don't care how I feel. No surprise, if you want information that badly, I could tell you some marginally interesting general information type things about the Lek. Okay, well, I'm still not getting anything. How about trade? How about that? I don't know if they'll have anything different to say here. We like to trade. Okay, we used to trade with the Lek. They used to feel sorry for us and give us things. Guess that's trade. Okay, I could tell you more about them if you wanted some general information. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll take that. It's mainly they got the key thing, right? Oh, come on, they're out of here. Well, I'm mainly just sad because there's no trade. Like, so the Dweenal are here, right? They're here, but they're not on their planet yet, I guess. Yeah, no culture. They got no culture. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. So the other place that we could go would be like over here, right? I think it's 91 something. Where is it? 91 to 11. I'm not sure we have the fuel to make it that far, but we'll try, right? We'll try. But yeah, the Dweenal are not there right now. Huh. I feel like that system just popped up out of nowhere. I mean, I guess we did kind of good, right? Like we found the Hall of Memory, right? We found the system. So I guess that's a good thing. It's just now I'm not really sure what to do with that. Oh, I could have had Pedotum talk to Pedotum. Alright, so, are there any... So it seems like the Dweenal are here, but their planets aren't. Like, this is kind of weird, right? So, like, yeah, the planets are here, but... And, like, or the planets aren't colonized, but the Dweenal are here. Which is a little strange. I don't know, maybe we can get something. I don't feel like their dialogue is even any different, which is a little sad, but I don't know, I will admit I'm a little at a loss as to what to do at this point, you know? Okay, so let's see if we can pump him for information. I don't know, other beings. Okay, all he knows is general information about the Lek. It's not very interesting, but I could tell you anyway, if you're interested in general information, but I guess you're probably not. Well, okay, so do they want me to ask for general info? I do feel like their dialogue is a little different. Okay, are you sure you really want to hear this? Yes, please tell me. Okay, well, a few months ago, some creature or thing the Lek call the Ool appeared out of nowhere and began exerting some kind of telepathic control over the Lek. Okay, this is it. Maybe. For some reason, the Ool hasn't bothered us. Of course, why should it want to dominate us? What good are we? Well, we're pretty used to being ignored anyway. So, okay, good, we're finally getting info. The greater the intelligence of the individual Lek, the longer it takes for the Ool to insinuate its control. There are only about 50 Lek left now who haven't been taken over. Ooh. Well, where are they? Oh my god, that's it for me. I'm out of here. Come on, man. Come on, I need more. I need more. Also, I'm completely out of fuel, so I think our little excursion into the past is not going great either. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious because I want to take the tow back to Starport. I think we're gonna have to reload. I think we're gonna have to reload no matter what, right? But I am really, really curious if you can mark a planet for colonization. If it's a planet that will be colonized in the future, right? I kind of wonder if that would work. So let's do a little test here, and if we can get towed back to Starport, I'd like to just see what the results are. So this is I don't know. It's the Dweenal. Oh god, my keys. Dweenal. It's the Dweenal. It's the Dweenal planet. I'm just gonna, again, it's just a test, right? So, alright. If we can colonize planets in the past, that would be kind of wild. That'd be a little bit wild right there. I still don't really, I don't really understand why the system, like, the Dweenal systems are still here, right? And the Dweenal are here. But they haven't settled on their planets yet. And I don't really get that. Like, I don't understand. Okay, there's some ships like right next to me. I need to pump them for more info, like, clearly, right? I can't not do that. Yeah, so hail them obsequiously. Okay, so let's question them for general info. I mean, they can't just drop it on me that there's only like 50 Lek left, right? Okay, those who are taken over immediately cease all communications and become extremely hostile. At first, we just thought they had gotten understandably tired of us. Okay, in the past months, tremendous warfare has ensued as the undominated Lek have attempted to find and destroy the Ool, while the dominated ones try to defend it. Many billions of lives have been lost in the frightening... Oh, this is getting me rather depressed. Or in the fighting. I don't know why I thought frightening. In the fighting. Okay. Is there more to that story, or... The Lek are normally a thoughtful and peaceful race. Sometimes, they were even nice to us. Can you believe that? They hold sacred, above all else, their science and philosophy, which are essentially one and the same. Of course, you're probably not the least bit interested in Dweenal science and philosophy. Why should you be? Alright, their most sacred of places and the hub of their entire civilization is the Halls of Memory, a vast structure that houses the total sum of all Lek learning. Control of the place means great destructive power, and the remaining Lek are afraid that the Ool will get control of it. So the Dween'll have the key, right? Since the Lek who programmed the Guardian knew that we too would soon be under the Ool's control, he created a transmitter key. Then he hid the transmitter and killed himself. Huh. Since we Dween'll are the only others around, we left the location of the transmitter with us. And the location is... Then he just fucks right on off. Like, he was so close. I wonder... Well, wait, we can't, like, I wonder if we could, like, get some nid berries, right? I wonder if we could sweeten the pot with some nid berries. If that would solve our issues, I wonder. I guess we could, like, go and grab some more nid berries, right? The thing is, I can't, like, I can't trade the Dween'll anything not here because, well, it's the past, and apparently none of the planets with sentient life on it have sentient life on it in the past, apparently. Okay, so I'm just cruising around. I'm just trying to find any encounters. I think there's 3 ships all in one, right? I think. Okay, we get another chance. Let's grill them. Okay, so it's the Dween'll ship Skubla blah blah blah. Let's respond obsequiously. Okay, and I need to continue asking about general info. Okay, I guess he didn't trust us, and not that I blame him, because the Lek who told us the location of the key transmitter told it to us in the form of a riddle. Okay, I think we got a riddle on our hands. I'm ready to write it down. One sec here. Okay, in the form of a riddle. Thinking that we wouldn't be smart enough to figure it out. Go on. Okay, you might have to be quicker than me on this. Okay, suppose he was probably right about us not being able to figure out the riddle, but as far as I know, nobody's even cared enough to try. Anyway, here's the riddle he left us with. So, round a fallen star of 4 is... Okay, around a fallen star of 4 is a world of humming stones. I remember that one. Humming stones. Here, where nothing meets nothing, the transmitter awaits our return. Hold up. Oh, God. I might have to ask him again. So here, where nothing meets nothing. Okay. Okay, so round a fallen star of 4 is a world of humming stones. Here, where nothing meets nothing. I'd assume that means 0.0, right? Like if we're talking planetary coordinates. Yeah, if we're talking planetary coordinates, then that would be like 0, 0 on the planet with humming stones. So we actually randomed into the planet with the humming stones, right? I think I have that in my list of notes somewhere, right? Let me check. Yeah, the humming rocks, 10614. Now, I wonder if the key is in the past or the present, I wonder. But either way, I take it I take it that on the planet with the humming stones, I would assume he means that you go to like... I don't know, I'd assume he means you go to like 0, 0 on that planet, right? That's kind of what I get out of that. Man, I did not think we'd be doing a lot of like riddles and puzzle solving. I didn't think we were in for that. But I'm gonna grill him for info one more time on the hopes that maybe, right? Maybe we can get a little more. Okay, so he's willing to talk for a few minutes. So, is there any more to that story, or was that the end? Okay, wait, not that you probably care one way or the other, but we told all this to another ship of aliens, who, by the way, were much nicer than you are. Their ship was called the Elthar Esh. Huh, so that's the Loar ship that's the derelict ship, right? Huh. Okay, I assume he's just looping now, right? Yeah, okay. So they're looping around now. That's fine. Huh. So, okay, well, alright, so now we know the key is on the planet with the humming stones. Probably, right? I assume it's on the planet with the humming stones. So on the humming stone planet where nothing meets nothing, 0, 0, I guess that's where it's gonna be, right? Well then. There's only one other thing I want to do, and that is let's run out of energy, see if we can get towed back to Starport. I mean, we're in the past, like how the hell are they gonna get to us? But yeah, let's see if we can get a tow back to Starport, and if so, I guess let's see, like, I just want to see if the planets that we hit in the past, if you can colonize those. I highly doubt it. I feel like that would be a little too easy, but you know, let's try, right? So yeah, I'm just running out of fuel right now. Let's see what happens. Out of fuel. So, comms officer, send out a distress call. There's nothing but static on the channel. Cancelled. Nothing but static. I mean, that would make sense, right? But then what do you do? Like, we are literally dead in the water here. Yeah, there is literally nothing you can do now. I mean, there's motion detected. I mean, is somebody gonna come along and kill us? Gonna blow us up? Because otherwise, we're literally just... We're just dead in space right now. Oh, it's bright red. You know what that means. And now we are literally dead in space. Okay. Well then. So, yeah, right, it was a bit of a failed timeline, but I mean, we got the clue, right? And we did the work and we got the clue. So, that planet of humming stones, I remember that. Okay, so in the normal space, right? So the planet with humming rocks was 10614. Wait, that's in the Lek ruins, isn't it? 10614. Yeah, it's right there. Hmm. It's a little awkward to get there. Like, it's a little bit awkward to get there, but, I mean, no, we can do it, right? We got that. I think. Yeah, that'll, if we go through the wormhole right here, that'll take us very, very close. So, 182, 153. Yeah, the planet that was like... Yeah, the planet with the Nelsons and all that, that was around the Lek ruins. But, yeah, the other one, it's not the same place. I think there's some Humna near there, actually. But yeah, similar area, right? It's very close to where the Nelsons and all that were. I find it very interesting that they would put like a major plot point on what is essentially a joke planet. Like the planet with the humming rocks is a joke. It is a planet with humming rocks that hum the Gilligan's Island theme song. Like that's a joke planet, right? Like the Nelsons. But the fact that they would make a joke planet be like integral to the plot, I find that fascinating. Alright, so let's see if we can navigate the wormholes to get back to, you know, to get back to where I want to go. This is gonna get tricky, I can say it right now. I hate navigating the wormholes, I hate it. We're in for a real bad time. Yeah, we are in for a very not good time right now. Okay, so from here, I just sort of have to remember how to get back to where I want to go. Okay, we're still here right now. Let's try this one. Everything just goes to the same place. It's all the same place. Well, it's either the same place or it's a place you really don't want to be. Let's try going in through the north here. Nope, that wasn't it. Yeah, I think I said it before, but I really hate how the wormholes are laid out. I absolutely hate it. Okay, we did it. We made it. So the planet with the humming rocks. 10614. Just go straight south. And the good thing is we're not hurting for fuel anymore either. Like since we didn't have to go through the wormhole, because really it was all just information, right? So yeah, since we didn't have to go through the wormhole, we saved a lot of fuel on that one. Is that cheesy? I don't know. Look, we can chalk it up to being part of the failed timeline, right? We're in some sort of Star Trek mirror universe or something right now. All right. So, okay, almost there, 106.14. Might run into something else along the way. No, we're good. Okay, so, the humming rock planet was the molten planet, right? Yeah, it was the molten planet. So I assume when they say where nothing meets nothing, I assume yeah, I assume they mean 0.0, right? It's gotta be 0.0. It's, what else could it be, right? What else? Yeah, where nothing meets nothing. To me, that seems a little obvious, because, like, I mean, what... Like, wait, could you not literally just accidentally land here, right? Because literally this is where the cursor defaults to. So if you weren't really paying attention, I mean, you just go to 0, 0, right? Like, couldn't you accidentally go here? Yeah, as far as I know, there are no, like, progress flags in this game, as far as I know. Like, there's things you physically do, you know? Yeah, like, there's things that you, like you've got to, like, actually... Well, even then, I guess it's not really... Like, okay, like, let's take ending the Tandaloo Civil War, right? Like, that opens some things up, but, like, technically, all it really leads to is more intel. And technically, I guess you... Yeah, I guess you could just skip that, right? If you knew what to do. But, alright, so we're down on the planet, and, I guess the key is here somewhere. I guess. Oh wait, it might actually it might be like it might be in the past. Now that I think about it, right? It could be in the past, huh? Okay, just some chromium. Yeah, I am wondering if maybe maybe it's in the past. Because there is nothing here but those humming rocks. I mean, I guess when I think about it, like... I mean, they put the, like... So the key was put here way in the past, right? So... I mean, what are the chances it would still be here, like, 1,000,000 years later or whatever, right? What's the chances? But yeah, the present Dweenal said they forgot where it is, but it's more like, well, anything could happen in, like, 1,000,000 years, right? Like, anything could happen. So I kind of feel like maybe I have to actually... Like, maybe I have to actually do it in the past, because I'm not really seeing anything that stands out here, you know? I mean, I'm also hoping that I'm interpreting the clues correctly. So it was around a fallen star of 4 is a world of humming stones, here where nothing meets nothing. Now, I mean, you know, I think 0, 0, right? Nothing meets nothing. Right in the middle. I mean, is there any other way to interpret that? I don't think so. I don't think there's any other way to interpret that. But yeah, I think the issue might be that we have to... Yeah, I think we gotta go to the past for this one, because, yeah, it kind of makes sense that we'd have to go to the past for this one, too. Huh. Well then. I mean, it's not so bad to get here, right? Like, it's really not, right? Well, there are other systems, but, like, the clue... I mean, I think the clue was literally just pointing us to that planet. I'm pretty sure, you know? Like, I feel like the clue was... Because think about it like this, right? I really only randomly stumbled on the planet with the humming rocks, right? Like, it was completely random that I found it. I was literally just exploring everything. So, you know, let's assume you weren't doing that and you were kind of playing the game a little more linearly. Chances are you would have no idea where a planet of humming rocks is, right? So I'm assuming it was just sort of pointing you in the right direction. And I'm just gonna take the death here because I think we got to do that I think we have to do it in the past. So really, again, we sort of just wasted fuel coming here in the present. I wonder if this is the pro way to play the game, is, you know, I mean, I guess just going straight to the end is the pro way, but like, you know, rather, like when you're only getting intel, just saving and reloading so you don't have to farm for fuel all the time, right? Okay, so oh wait, crap, I gotta raise my shield, shit. Gotta raise that shield. Escape, yes, escape. So, raise shield. Now we can go in. Can't forget to raise that shield. I really hate how even if it doesn't crack your shield, it still drains your ship's energy like crazy. I hate that. Okay, so to get to where I want to go. Yeah, so okay, to get to where we want to go, it's still, I would say we want to go the same path as last time. So like 182, 153. Like the same thing, right? Just now we're doing it in the past instead of the present, but same difference. Now, I guess we do need to make sure we actually have fuel to make it back, because apparently getting stuck in the past means you're just dead. But if we can make it back to the present, I mean, even if we run out of fuel, like even if we run out of fuel going through the singularity, we should be able to get it. Like, if we can make it to the other side, we should get a tow on the other side, right? So it should be fine. Okay, gotta watch out. Yeah, there's gonna be a thing here. I didn't want to go through that. Did not want to go through. Where am I? Not where I want to be. That's where I am. It's actually a little harder to navigate this with, yeah, it's actually a little harder now. I think this is the one I want. I think. That was not the one I wanted. Not at all. I think maybe from the top? Maybe that's it? No. See, I waste so much fuel just trying to get through the goddamn wormholes, right? Let's try this one. Well, that takes me straight into a nebula. And that is not where I want to go. Oh god. I'm getting hopelessly lost in the nebula again. Yeah, I don't think it can be said enough just how much I really don't like the wormhole system. It is so incredibly hard to find what you want to find in, well, in anything here. I mean, that shot me out a little closer to where I wanted to be, but not really close enough, you know? So technically, if I can navigate this wormhole appropriately, like from here, now I'm back here. I'm trying to remember how I got there. It was kind of like, it was sort of to the bottom right, I think, right? No, it was not. I'm gonna waste all of my fuel just trying to navigate this damn thing. Well, see, now I'm in a wormhole that doesn't even have, like, there's not even any way out of this one. Okay. Yeah, this is just wasting my fuel. I'm not getting anything out of it, and I'm wasting a ton of fuel. Oh no. I'm lost in space. Okay, so the northeast exit up there, that just takes me to the middle. From the middle, I think I want to go up here? Man, I don't know. How much fuel would it take me to just manually get there? Like, how much fuel would that take? I think that would take way too much. Yeah, we gotta... Unfortunately, we have to navigate the wormholes to get there. There's not enough fuel to go around, right? Yeah, there is one there, but I don't know, like, I have no idea where it would go. The thing is, this wormhole will take me to where I want to go. It's just I have to figure out how to get there. Like, I have to figure out how to navigate this mess, right? But if I can do that, this will take me to the right place. It will. So I went through, like, kind of the northeast corner. That just puts me back in the middle. So if I go right? Honestly, I think let's, oh god, I was gonna say let's not try and navigate that, and then I literally accidentally stumbled into it. Oh my god, I think am I in the right place? I'm actually close enough. This right here is close enough. It's not perfect, but it's close enough. Well, I mean, the fluxes all move around, like even... Yeah, like even, they move around constantly in space. It's mainly the, yeah, the issue is just that they're, like, the little dots, like, all it is a collection of dots, and the dots are shifting around constantly. To the point where it's really impossible to make anything out of it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna run out of fuel, but the thing is, I gotta know if this is the right way to go, right? So okay, if we land and we find the, you know, we find the transmission key thing, if we do that and we're successful, I don't think we're gonna make it back home alive, but I will at least know that this is the correct way to go, that I am doing it right. You know, I will at least know that much, right? Yeah, those two wormhole clusters are just miserable. They're just miserable. Okay, so this will prove to me, like, is this it? Is this the way? I must know. So, okay, let's land. And again, I assume when they say where nothing meets nothing, I assume that means 0, 0. So if this isn't it, I just don't know. I do not know. So, disembark. Well, I don't see anything. I see the humming rocks, plenty of those around. Oh god, this is it. This is it. Yeah, there it is, the Guardian transmitter. Pick it up. And then what's this? It's a message. To any who may come after us, we have built this structure and stopped here to rest and repair our ship. We have studied the Guardian transmitter key and have made a duplicate for our own needs. We shall leave the original here in case we are unsuccessful and any other attempts are made after us. Now, we shall proceed on to the halls of memory, and hopefully, this time, we shall be able to get past the Guardian satellite. If we are unsuccessful, then it will be too late for our race. Whoever you are, if you are not Ul, good luck, and wish us luck if you can. Captain of the Elthar Esh. Alright. So I don't think we have nearly, like, we don't have the fuel or anything to get out of here, right? Like, there's no... I think we're kind of soft-locked here, but it's fine. Like, at least now I know this is where, like, this is where we gotta go, right? I know it now. So, yeah, I guess really we just sort of have to... I guess we just sort of have to, like... stock up on fuel, right? We gotta... we gotta stock up on an absolute ton of fuel, and we gotta go on an excursion into the past. That's really all we can do, I guess. So here's the thing, we don't have the fuel to make it back, right? There is not enough fuel. The only hope we have is that maybe the Humna or something, right? Like maybe there's something that is alive still that that can trade with me. So we're at 106.14. Is there... let me check my notes. Is there anything kind of close to here? I don't think there's anything even close. Or I guess the Nelsons, right? I think the Nelsons would be the closest thing. Where are the Nelsons? I have my notes here, but my notes don't seem to have the Nelsons in them, which they should. The Nelsons should be in my notes. Okay, we got the Humming Rocks. The Nelsons, 131.7. That's like over here, right? Yeah, so honestly the Nelsons are like... they are the only thing that might be able to save us. And they probably don't exist yet, right? I'm only kind of banking on them being a joke species, so maybe as a joke, maybe they're still around. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, this is 137. It's hold up, it's Nelson's. That's 131.7. Should be right about here, yeah. So are the Nelsons around? I don't think so. Nope, no Nelsons. That means, yeah, we have no way to get back home. None. I wonder if the Lek are around. Like, is there anything on their planet? No, no, of course there isn't. Okay. So yeah, I think, yeah, I think we're just doomed. We're doomed. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna be able to take the key back, but at least now we know. So we know exactly where the key is, right? We know where the key is. So, yeah, we know where the key is, and we know that once we get it, we can go to the halls of memory, right? I would assume that we'd want to go to the so okay, I would assume that we want to go to the halls of memory in the past as well. And I would assume that only because look, after a million years or whatever, I'm pretty sure whatever might have been down there probably ain't gonna be in good shape anymore. So yeah, I assume since apparently already in the timeline. Well, wait, actually, in the timeline right now. So in the timeline right now, there's apparently like no more than 50 Lek left, right? But they're still around, just not many of them. So I figure we might actually be able to. Yeah, we might be able to find them there, right? I mean, let me just check. Are there, like, where I'm at? Hey, there's a flux node to the north. It is so hard to figure out how to find connecting nodes, though. It is so hard. But either way, I think here's what I gotta do, really. So what I gotta do is go to one of the planets that's kind of close to the singularity, and I'm just gonna have to farm, right? Like, I'm gonna have to farm native wildlife and farm. I think, okay, it's gonna cost us at least 50, right? I'm assuming it costs 50 to go through the wormhole one way or the other, right? So, okay, let's assume that we need 100 shinium to go through the wormhole both ways. Okay, let's assume that. So in that case, we need at least 100 to actually get around in the past, right? Like, at least 100. So I would say I kind of need to farm up like 200 fuel, really, right? Like, I need about 200 fuel in order to make the trip both ways. Oh, 300, I don't know if I got it in me for that, but at least 200, I would say. And I'd assume that if we run out of fuel on the return trip, I would assume that wouldn't just kill us. I would assume we'd just be dead in the water on the other side, but, you know, in the present it's okay. We can get, you know, we can get help in the present. Yeah, at least 250 maybe. So I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to farm up a lot of fuel and really be prepared for an adventure in the past, right? It kind of sucks though that it I mean, I might want to do a little research to see if there is anywhere you can buy and sell in the past, but it seems like the past just doesn't have anywhere to trade. That's what it seems like. So basically, you gotta go into the past, load it out, like, completely. You have to be good to go 100%. And that kind of sucks, because the galaxy's really big in this game. Like, it takes a lot of fuel to get around, you know? I mean, actually, like, look, how much fuel does it take to get from here? Because, yeah, we'd have to go, like, from one end of the galaxy to the other. That is a minimum of, like, I guess, yeah, it's like 34, so I'd say to get there, and yeah, you're looking at a minimum of 50 fuel, right? But either way, I think we got this, right? I think I think we can do this, I think. But we'll have to do it next time. I mean, here's the question though. Honestly, I feel like we're really on the cusp of something here. And I am wondering if I can even, I'm not even sure I'll be able to do a stream tomorrow. But like, do we just want to do Starflight 2 again? Because I kind of feel like we're really on a major breakthrough with the game. I mean, everything has been leading to the Halls of Memory. I don't think that's going to be the end of the game, because there's way too much, like there's way too much unresolved stuff, right? So I don't think that would be the end, but I think it would definitely be like a new chapter of the game. So yeah, I'm kind of feeling Starflight 2 again, just so we can really make more progress. And I'll try to do a little grinding tomorrow. I am actually invested at this point. I really, really want to know where this is all going. Like the Halls of Memory, it has been hyped up constantly since the beginning of the game. This repository of ancient precursor civilization knowledge, it has been built up so much and mystified so much. And now we're kind of figuring how we can get there and actually get in, and I am very interested. Yeah, I think I should, like, I guess what I could try and do when I'm in an area that has, like, several different wormholes, I could try and really pay attention to which one I'm going in to get where. And I might want to actually, like, yeah, have a piece of paper and kind of draw it and sort of draw, like, roughly where they go, right? Like, not accurately, but just so I kind of know what direction I'm going in, right? Because the multi wormhole flux nodes, it is a nightmare to navigate that. It just feels like you're getting turned around constantly. Also, I just had a thought. So, the Loar and Umanu, we went to their planets in the present, right? But, you know, the ancient robot thing, like, that has presumably been there for a real long time. I wonder if it's here in the past. Like, the AI floating around an asteroid, right? I wonder if it's still here. And I also wonder if the planet of the Loar and the Umanu, I kinda wonder if they are here as well, right? Like, and, you know, if they're here and maybe they're not as hostile now. I don't know, I kinda wonder though. I guess the problem is we don't know how far back in the past we've gone. That's sort of the thing. But anyway, I think for today that's all. I think we got things to set up for next time, but I gotta try harder next time. But we'll get to that Hall of Memory. We'll get there. Okay, so for tonight, I'm pretty done. Tomorrow, yeah, if again, I'm not sure if we can have a stream or not. It depends on how long the family dinner stuff takes. But yeah, let's try and continue tomorrow if possible. All right, what awaits us in the mystical Hall of Memory? Are we going to finally have like a Mass Effect Ilos moment? Are we gonna have that? I thought we were gonna have it on that one planet, but not quite. So I'm wondering if this'll be the is this gonna be the Mass Effect moment? Alright, till next time, let's get out of here. See you guys hopefully tomorrow. Alright, later.